really whips the llama's ass.
Welcome to the Amstream.
Alright, guys and girls, good evening. Welcome to the Amstream. Welcome to the Sci-Fi Show this Friday evening. And oh my goodness, have I just had technical issues. Holy crap. So, sorry for the late start to the stream. I went to click live on my streaming software and error, flashing up on the screen. Wouldn't connect. Solved that at the last minute, and then my music player, Windows Media Player, refuses to open and crashes all of a sudden. I was like, oh my god, I'm going to have no music or anything for the stream tonight. So, I literally, whilst the intro was loading, someone mentioned Winamp there. I literally just installed Winamp. And that's why you actually heard the Winamp really kicks the llama's ass there. Because I literally, in about 30 seconds, I downloaded, installed, and dragged and dropped my music into there, and it played the intro. So there you go. We have music working. My God, I'm panicking tonight about like what other issues are going to crop up. Fingers crossed, no more issues. Anyway, tonight on the Amstream, we have yet another new AMSTRAD game released in the last sort of like 10 days too. Last week was Moritz the Striker, which was poggers and awesome. And tonight we've got a new game called Open Tower Defense. So we're going to have a little playthrough of that. So we're going to go and play it on its hardest difficulty, the extreme difficulty extreme difficulty level. And we'll have a little live long play of that. We won't do it for too long because it's kind of like a tower defense type game, which may not be exciting for everyone to watch on the stream. It does get quite intense as the levels progress. So we're just going to have like one quick playthrough on one level, okay? And we're going to try and beat the game. But it's excellently done. It's definitely something more fun to play than it probably will be to watch, I don't know. So, just to balance things out and have another sort of like section tonight, our next section will be, we're going to be looking at the best coin-up conversions to the AMSTRAD. And we're going to use Old Style Gaming's new video for his channel as a basis for that. Because me and I think Novabuggles helped him out produce a list, which was in the end his choice of the top 20 AMSTRAD coin-up conversions. So we're going to have a little look at his video. We'll have a little chat about it. And we may have a look at some of the games on the stream. But also maybe suggestions from you guys in the chat on what you think should be in the top 20 that isn't there currently, and we'll perhaps have a look at them, and then we'll have a little chat amongst ourselves to see if we can nail down maybe like a definitive top 20 coin-up conversions, because the idea is I'm going to go ahead and do my own video on the top 20 coin-up conversions to the AMSTRAD. There he is, Old Style Gaming in the chat. How you doing, man? And then for the rest of the stream, I'll be doing your AMSTRAD game requests, just to chill things out and have a nice chill sort of latter half of the stream. So hopefully that should appeal to everyone tonight, and we've got all bases covered, basically. Right. Also, we had some subscriptions come in earlier. Let's replay them. UK Kev, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Amstream. We also had, this will replay, Retro B8 as well, that joined in just as the stream was starting. Welcome, Retro B8. I hope you have a nice time here tonight. And we also had XL319 subscribing as well. Welcome to the Amstream. All retro gamers are welcome here. We're a very, very friendly and lovely community. We all love all retro systems here, but most of us grew up with the Amstrad, so that's our first love anyway. And also, this came in. Hang on. Whoa! Alex Luck with the magical 464 through the super chat there. Oh, we're setting up the Dancing Lord Sugars for that. Bananas in the chat. Let the bananas rain down for Mr. Alex Luck there. Thank you, Alex. That's extremely, extremely kind of you. Thank you very, 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 very much, my friend. That's awesome of you. Thank you for the 464. Oh, Retro BA. Hey, there you are in the chat there. Excellent. Well, we like new people here. Can everyone chat? Oh, it's B8, sorry. Retro B8. Retrobait, of course. Retrobait. Very good, very clever. Can everyone tag Retrobait and give them a big hello? And welcome to the Amstream. Making them feel very, very welcome here. And if anyone else is new here, please let me know. Dave, hey, Dave Rule 83. Great to see you again, my friend. I remember you. Nice to see you back here. I hope you've been keeping well, my friend. I hope all is good with you. Right, so I'm going to try and do greetings very quickly because we'd like to take the opportunity at the start of the stream to welcome each and every one of you that said hello in the chat and make you feel nice and at home here. Unfortunately, there's been so much chat, my chat window is now scrolled off the top and I'm going to miss the first people that came in. I think it was the Gaming Hamster that was first in, so hello Gaming Hamster. The top of my list and my chat window I can see is we've got Mr. Craig Wilson. Good evening, Craig. Did you guess correctly this evening? I'll find out in a minute. Then we've got Mrs. Zypho herself, Kate White, the Tattooed Harridan. Welcome. And thank you for making our delicious tea this evening. Thank you, babe. And thank you for being so supportive. We've got Mr. Peter Walker here. Welcome, Pete Walker, the legend. How are you doing, my friend? Oh! What? Zypho has donated £2. I'm donated to myself. Who is that? Who is that? I shall have a look, see if I can find out from my emails. Thank you, kind donator, for the £2 there. Claiming to be me. That was not me. Bananas in the chat for the kind dono there. Let's see if I can find out who that was. But thank you very, very, very much. That's very kind of you. I'll get while my emails refresh, I'll have a look in a second. Thank you. Next in, we've got the lovely Brian Hooper. Oh, I think I know who that might be. Have we got a naughty little dinosaur in the chat tonight? Let's see. I don't know if he's lurking or not. So I'm not that far down the chat yet. Oh, he is! Dave Velociraptor is here. and back on the Amstream. Welcome, Velo. Welcome. It's an honour to have you back here again, my friend. Lovely to see you. And that was indeed, I believe, Velo with the dono there. So thank you very, very much, Velo. Good to speak to you the other day as well, mate. And I hope you, hope things get a bit better for you and all that. Right, I'm going to carry on the greetings because we'll never get to bloody gaming otherwise. So I'll say hello to the lovely Brian Hooper. Hi, Brian. We've got Arnie the Viking as well. Welcome, Arnie. We've got German78 moshing into the stream. We've got the other Brian O'Higgins. Hey, how you doing, man? Happy Friday to you too. Sir Nick of Tech as well. Good evening, dude. Ahoy, Johnny Boy in the chat there as well. Welcome, Johnny. We've got Robin Hook, the retro games whiz. Yeah, NVIDIA graphics drivers causing a bit of problems at the moment. And we've got Edouard Berger in the chat. He is the coder of tonight's featured game, Open Tower Defense. Edouard, how are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. We'll get to your game very, very shortly. We have Warzord, the board Time Lord, in the chat as well. Welcome, matey. Welcome, welcome. Lewis Waddo, the lovely Lewis. How you doing, matey? Good to see the arcade club open. Oh. AMSTRAD, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the £2 through the super chat. Have a dancing Lord Sugar there. Thank you, AMSTRAD. Let's see the bananas rain down for AMSTRAD there. Thank you, dude. That's oh. Manuel Schultz. Oh my goodness. What's going on? With the 5 Swiss francs through the super chat. Thank you, Manuel. Get some fireworks for that as well. Bananas again in the chat for Mr. Manuel Schultz as well as AMSTRAD. Thank you, guys. Thank you very, very, very much. AMSTRAD, it's good to see you again, my friend. I hope you're keeping well. And Mr. Manuel Schultz as well. Wow, thank you. Not only have you recently become a member of the AM squad, but don't know as well. Thank you, Manuel. I hope you have a nice time here tonight, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Okay, because time's ticking on. Lots of people joining in. I'm going to carry on the greetings, but thank you, gentlemen. I really, really appreciate it. That was awesome of you. Thank you. I better crack on the greetings. So where was I? We've got Lewis there. We've got Darren Connor as well. Oh no, sorry to hear about your Keck store in Great Yarmouth, dude. Oh, that sucks, man. That sucks. Especially all those retro games lost there. Oh, that's awful news, mate. Ah, sorry, dude. I better move on though. Darren, I hope you're feeling okay, mate, and I hope things pick up for you there. Lewis, I was saying, great to see the arcade club is back open. Hopefully, me and Mrs. I will be there at some point this year. Incoming, dang my boons, it's Sean M. Neary. Welcome, my friends, welcome. Yes, I always put the AM squad list now at the start and the end of every stream, so your name is up there in lights. Mr. Lucas Rainford as well. Good evening, Lucas. How are you doing? Oh, we got Moritz, the underdog. Sebastian, how you doing? The coder of last week's game in the chat. Oh, bloody hell. Mr. Craig Wilson there. The £2 through the super chat. He says lend us a couple of quid. Then why are you giving it to me? But hey, I'll buy a budget game. I'll buy a budget game for that, and then I'll give it to you. I'll lend it to you after I've played it. Bananas in the chat for Mr. Craig Wilson there. Thank you, my friend. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Arnie as well. Thank you for mentioning Winamp in there. If you hadn't, I might not have thought of that and got music sorted for tonight at the last second. But yes, Sebastian, welcome back. Sebastian was the coder of last week's featured game, the new game Morris the Striker, and I heartily recommend you guys all download it and give it a play. It's a really fun game with some really excellent music. Okay, carrying on quickly with the greetings. Oh, no way! Oh my goodness! Moritz! Oh, Sebastian! Oh, you can have all the dancing sugars for that. Moritz! Sebastian with the £10 there. Holy crap! Let the bananas rain down for Moritz there. Wow, dude. Thank you very, 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 very much. That is extremely kind of you and really not necessary. I should be paying you for your game. In fact, Sebastian, whenever your game gets a physical release, I will 100% be buying a copy, and hopefully that will go towards you. Wow, thank you, man. Thank you very, 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 very much. That's extremely kind of you. Cheers. Sorry, I'm a bit taken away by that. Thank you, man. Thank you. I better carry on the greetings, otherwise we'll never get to the first game. Where was I? So, Manuel again, good evening, Manuel, and thank you. Zombie Peaks, Good to see you, Zombie Peaks, as well. An OG of the Amstream. We've got Mike ZT. Guten Abend, sir. Welcome, welcome. We've got CPC Game Reviews. Nish here tonight. Welcome, Nish. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. We also have OMG. It's OSG. How are you doing, Old Style Gaming? Ironically, there is a garage. There's a photo on the YouTube, Facebook game doing the rounds of a 6128 and monitor being used in a car garage to measure exhaust emissions. So that actually has happened. Blackpool Expo 2021 with the £2 dono there. CATCHUP has agreed to host this event in which he will... Hang on, I'll read that out properly. Which he will attempt the world record to break as many C64s as he can. I reckon that might be a naughty, naughty GP. What do we reckon, boys and girls? Bananas in the chat one more time for Blackpool Expo 2021. I'm talking about the Pat Sharp there. Let's have a look. I think that I'm going to check my emails on my phone. I might be able to work out who that dono was from. Yes, it was. It was Naughty Naughty GP. Thank you, GP. Lovely to see you again, mate. Welcome. Carrying on the greetings then before... Oh, God. Right, I better crack on. Mirko Vragovic. Good evening, Mirko. Welcome, my friend. Neil Love. Good evening as well, sir. How are you doing? We've got Ghetto Crew TV here as well. Good evening, my friends. I hope you gentlemen are doing well and have had a nice week. Oh my God. Not that last one wasn't me. This one is though. We know. Yes. What is going on? Bananas in the chat there. Yes, fellow, I know it wasn't you, that Raswell. We worked it out it was GP. Probably just as you click the submit download button or something. But bananas in the chat there for Velo. Mr. Dave Velociraptor, very, very welcome back to the Amstream, matey. Thank you very, very, very much. Okay, I'm going to crack on. I've got to get through greetings. Thank you, Velo. Thank you again, mate. Right. 80s Retro Gamer, good evening as well. Welcome, my friends. Neutrino Fire, welcome, matey. Welcome. He's not liking his new curvy monitor. Oh, blimey. I'm sure that could be sorted, mate, with a bit of fiddling around. Good to see you again, mate. AFC Den Haag, welcome. Says Lurky's still in traffic, thunder and rain. Dude, get off your mobile phone if you're in traffic. Don't get in trouble with the Rozzers. We'll see you when you get back at home, and we'll see you back in here later. How you doing, mate, anyway? I hope you're doing good, FC. Just quickly, Man Shovel is here. Welcome, Mr. Man Shovel. How are you doing, my friend? Good evening as well. Right, I better crack on, come on. We've got Alex Ogle again. Thank you again, mate, for the dono earlier on, mate. That's really, really kind of you. We've got Sexy GP there. Welcome. Also, Gaming says, hey everyone, Retro Bait is new here. It's a great chance to go over and sub. And that's the channel I'm on Sunday night for a quiz. Zypher, shout his channel out, please, mate. OSG, you've got mod privileges. Can you copy and paste the link to his channel in the chat? And I'll spam it out as well, mate. Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. And we'll go give him a sub. We'll join in on your thing on Sunday. Okay, Mr. Mark McFadden, good to see you again, my friend. Welcome to the Amstream and happy Friday to you two there. Right, and we've got a Maud in the chat. Welcome, Maud. How are you doing? And Dave Rule 83, hello again. Oh my goodness. Will I ever get to a game? Lewis Wado with the $4.99 through the super chat. Oh, bless you, Lewis. Bananas in the chat for the lovely Lewis Wado with the $4.99 there. Man, Lewis, you've been extremely, extremely generous, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much. Wow. And I can't wait to get up to the arcade club. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you. And actually meet you in person, Lou. It'd be lovely. Yeah, it's not been a good week either. I lost my marbles. That's right, Lou. Yes. Right. And Tactical Pirate Daz, welcome into the stream, my friend. How's your sailing been on the high seas? Oh God, my chat window just re-scrolled itself. Right. I have lost a load of people to say hello to. Alright, okay, I found where I am. Right, 2 more minutes, guys, on the greetings, and then we'll get to the new game tonight, as long as I don't get too distracted. Oh, thank you, Alex. Alex says, I think the welcomes are the best thing in the stream, as they are a lovely touch that brings everyone together. Why, thank you, Alex. I think it's important as well. I do notice my view count has dropped down by about 10 people that joined in earlier, but hey, it's okay. It's more important everyone feels welcome here and relaxed and feels part of the community. Yeah. But I'm going to do these a little bit quicker going forward. Hey, New Style Gaming is in the chat, which is Old Style Gaming's son, so everyone behave. Welcome, New Style Gaming. Nice to have you here tonight. Welcome. How have you been? How's your week been? And what have you been up to? Let's see. Oh, we got a Smoothie in the chat, Mr. Smooth MJ. Moonwalking into the stream. I've got the gift there. There we go. Welcome, Smoothie. Good to see you again, my friend. We've got Mark Whatever here tonight as well. Good evening, Mark. How's Tricks been, my friend? Oh, God. What's going on? Alex Ogle? Oh, my God, dude. Thank you very much. Sorry, I missed the Dancing Lord Sugars there. For the Canadian 464 there. Can we have bananas one more time in the chat there? Good grief. Thank you, Alex. That's really kind of you, my friend, as well. You guys have been extremely generous tonight. Thank you so much. I'm a bit overwhelmed already. Thank you, Alex. That's really kind, dude. Cheers, man. Thank you. And I'm just going to crack on the greetings, Alex. I'll give all the dodos again some love just before we play the first game. Don Fakakero, good evening as well. Welcome, Don. Nice to see you again. And Neil, hello again. Yes, I did. You might have missed me saying hello. Welcome. Vimster, good evening, Vimster, as well. Good to see you back on the Amstream as well, my friends. And Moritz, thank you, man. It's nice to see you becoming a regular here now. Awesome. Quick scroll. Pedro Pimenta, welcome, Pedro. Pedro was responsible for the excellent music in the Moritz game last week, and we absolutely loved it. That was awesome. Pedro, you're a legend, Pedro. Welcome, my friends. Welcome. Okay, quick scroll down. If I miss anyone, please say hello again in the chat and I'll give you a welcome. Bippy Stopper, good evening, Bippy Stopper. And Mr. Jimmy Taylor, hello Jimmy, and hello Jamie, she's there with you as well. I hope you guys are well. Welcome Bippy and Jimmy there. Right, scrolling. Right, nearly there. Right, nearly there, guys. Mame Hayes, good evening, Mr. Mame Hayes. Welcome, my friend, welcome. All right, let's have a quick look at Retro Bait's channel. Just close all this off. Right, let me switch to browser quickly. So Retro Bait, which I'm going to click subscribe to straight away. There's his channel link. If everyone could go and give him a sub, that'd be really greatly appreciated. Because I believe Old Style Gaming is appearing on his stream on Sunday. So this might be a good place to go on Sunday, because Yellow Belly is taking a break for a while on Sundays. So yeah, do you want to tell us in the chat exactly what you're doing on the stream? Oh, I think it might be a retro gamer quiz. Oh, I see Pete on a retro tippers there. He's a good mate, and lots of great retro content there as well. There, so everyone give him a follow and a subscribe there. That'd be fantastic. Right, okay, back to here. And again, if I've missed anyone, please say hello in the chat there. And I'll give you a nice greeting. Yeah, it's all moving a bit too fast, everything. Now, I think next Friday you should have a shot of Sambuca for every dono I get. Dude, I will be absolutely peashed. And I will not be able to function. Yeah, that'll be a very, very bad thing, I think. Oh my goodness. Rob Berry! Oh my god, with a 464! What is going on tonight? Thank you! Oh my goodness. Bananas in the chat, please, for Mr. Robert Berry there. He's an absolute legend around Nottingham, where I live, and he's becoming a legend here as well. Thank you, Rob. Thank you very, 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 very much, mate. German, that's really nice to hear, mate. I'm sorry you had some tough times. He says, without sounding cliche, this channel got me through some tough times. Dude, thank you, man. I'm glad that's the whole point, isn't it? You know, we're supposed to be having a bit of a laugh and taking our mind off real-world troubles, basking in the retro nostalgia with a lovely community of people to chat to. That's what we're here for. Yeah. And we're sorted. Right, okay, right. I think I've got through all the greetings now. So, if I've missed anyone, please say hello again in the chat. And I'll make sure to give you some love and all that kind of stuff. Right, okay, let me just set WinApe here. We're going to be playing this in WinApe tonight. I've also just got to add some music to my playlist here. So, just bear with me a second, guys. Right, hang on then. Just give me 2 secs, guys. I've just got something to fix here. If you remembered, we had a problem with the music player tonight, and I've had to quickly switch to another one. Right, that should be all added in. Awesome. Nearly there, nearly there. 2 more things to do here very quickly. Right, added. Right, that's my playlist sorted and music. Awesome. Right, we can get to the first game tonight at last. Let me just take away the thumbnail. There. Boop. No, I don't, Mrs. Ipo. It's talking about when I get drunk. Right, okay. So, this is from Edouard Berger, who's in the chat tonight. A lovely, lovely chap. This is called Open Tower Defense, and it's a brand new game released a couple of, well, about 5 to 6 days ago. Get this up then. Right. Oh yes, I think it's a bar CPM. Forgot about this. Nice. I like the cat art there. Nice. Open to tower defense. And let me just pause my music there. Oh, got some tunes. On with the games at last. Yes. T-Dog, how you doing, T-Dog? He says, if it's open, why defend it? That's a good question. Maybe Edouard can explain. I think the idea is, Edouard, I think if I'm correct, Edouard, you've called it that because you've made the source code available to everyone. Is that right? So people can do their own versions of the game or add their own levels and stuff? I might be wrong. But I can tell you one factoid very quickly. That, let me just check something here. Where is it? Yes, here's the cool thing about this game. This game can handle up to 768 sprites. That's 768 on screen at one time. which is an impressive achievement. And Edward tells me as well. Well, maybe Edward could describe that. He's in the chat now. How you doing, Edward? With CPCE's you can also hear 6 channels of music to play City. Oh, unfortunately, I don't have that set up for tonight. I didn't know about that, unfortunately. So never mind. Perhaps there'll be other. I'm sure people will be doing plenty of videos of this on YouTube and stuff over time. Yeah, music's really cool here. Absolutely, I'm liking the music as well. David AST, welcome, David. Oh. Hang on. Retro or bust? Oh my goodness, with the 464 through the super chat. Retro or busts, thank you very, very, very much. Let the bananas rain down for retro or busts. Thank you, my friend, thank you. That's really, really kind. Let's see the bananas in the chat there. Sorry I'm late, he says, just been eating a ranked pizza. Well, we haven't even started the first game yet. We've just got it loaded up, so there we go. And thank you, Mrs. Lifo, for the DM there. No worries, thank you. Hey, Thierry Moray, welcome to the stream as well, Thierry. How are you doing? Nice to have you here on the Amstream. I hope you have a nice time here tonight. Retrobate is really interesting collecting physical copies of homebrew games, says OSG. And we were talking about the other day about the new Amstrad games, so if you could point them in the right direction. Oh. It would be nice if there was like one stop to get all the new Amstrad games physical copies of, but there are multiple websites and shops all over the place. I think it's best if he tells you which games he's after, then I can find out for him. But yeah, I'm more than happy to help out. Retrobate, perhaps asking my Discord as well. There you go. Exclamation mark Discord gives you the Discord server link if you want to join. And then we can help you out there in the future, perhaps, as well. Right, okay, I better crack on. Retro or busts? Rob DeLorean, thank you, man. Thank you. You can talk about the Genesis, the games I as I told you. Okay, yeah, very quickly. I tell you what. We'll take. Shall we do that now? Yeah, why not? So this game originally. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. Let me switch to. We'll get a display capture up. That might be. I think that's okay to do. Actually, let me just double check. Yeah, so I just wanted to show you this. So, when Edward was making this game, he started many years ago in the 90s, and he was trying to make a Grand Theft Auto for the Amstrad, as in the original Grand Theft Auto, the one with the top-down view of the car. Oh my goodness. God, I'm never going to get anywhere tonight. Velo. Let's go back to the main here. Mr. Dave Velociraptor, thank you for the £1 there. He says, get on with it. Yes, I am. Thank you, Velo. Bless you, mate. Bananas in the chat one more time, quickly. Velo, bless you, mate. Thank you for your third dono tonight. So, his idea was he was going to make a Grand Theft Auto type game for the Amstrad. And part of that was like working out the... Oh, let's turn off the dancing sugar there. Was working out the AI and the fine path of where objects would go around the city, around the square blocks of the city. So he wrote a find path algorithm in order to let the police like chase the player and stuff around the map. And he says that in order to test the routine, I put some blocks in the map to see what happened. Then what I saw was in fact the premise of tower defense. So in trying to make Grand Theft Auto for the Amstrad, by accident he created a tower defense game, which we're going to get up and play now. Right, let's get a game going. Right, what we're going to do is we are going to play on extreme difficulty. Now, hands up in the chat, those of you that have never seen a tower defense game. So, if you're not sure, let me just pause that quickly. As you can see, enemies appear from the left, and they try to make the shortest path to the exit. And there's the exit. If one of them hits the exit and escapes, you lose a life up here. So if all 5 of these get past my defences to the exit, then it's game over. You get credits at the top there to build towers. Now, I've already built 1 tower there that's going to attack these as they come near. And that costs 10 units. So if I destroy 10 of them, I'll get 10 credits back, and I'll get 10 credits here. And then I can put another tower where I want it. The cost there, if you hover over a thing you've placed, it will tell you how much it costs to build. This is the current wave. We're on wave 1 of 100, okay? Wave 1 of 100. So we've got to get through. We've got to last and survive for 100 waves, and we're playing this on extreme difficulty level. And these are the keys. So tower to place. T presses. T for tower builds a simple tower. B for bash builds a much more powerful tower. U for upgrade. You can upgrade these 4 levels, but it costs a lot more each step. H for hurricane and S for swarm. Hurricane and swarm towers are for planes that attack, and they move from left to right from the start to the exit. So you've got to destroy the planes as well. They can't be attacked by your towers. And there's an F for frost tower. Frost tower basically slows down the approaching enemies. Okay. There you go. There's my tower, destroying them before they get to the exit there. And we're about to get 8 credits, 9 credits if you look top left, 10 credits, and we'll build another tower there. There we go. Yes, and space push out enemies. I just tried that. There we go. And you can press D to delete a tower and place a new one in its place. So hopefully this all makes sense. I'm sure some of you have played their tower defense game. They were all the rage about, 2007 to 2008? I remember them being really, really super popular with people playing them in Flash in their browsers whilst they're supposed to be working in an office and all that. I did that as well. Oh, New Style Gaming has one. He plays on Roblox. Nice. So you get it. Yeah, and the cursor's really fast as well. Look how smooth that moves around the screen. That's fantastic. Lovely music here. So, what I'm doing here is I'm saving up my credits because I know there's going to be planes flying over very shortly, and we need to build a swarm tower to destroy the planes. The swarm towers cost 50 credits, so we need to build up the credits. Hey Vimster, how you doing? Hey Nish, I've got my methods. Thanks for the tips. Now we've got some fast moving ones now. And we can... Oh no! I pressed the wrong key. I pressed the wrong freaking key. Oh god, hang on. Oh, I've mucked up. I was looking at the chat and I pressed the wrong key. Oh no! Oh no, I put down a frost tower by mistake. You lose. Alright, we'll do that again. Sorry, guys. Let's just spam them all out. Can we do all these in one go? Like this? Does that work? No, I'll die. Okay, I was just trying to do that to see if I can speed things up there. Alright, never mind. Oh! Man, oh my goodness! Man shovel! Holy poop nuggets! With the 10 US dollars. Oh my goodness. He says Zypho is so British he changed the spelling of defense in the title of the video. We didn't change it. We spelt it correctly. Man Shovel, you naughty American, you. Thank you, Man Shovel. We all give him some love and bananas in the chat, dude. That's really, really kind of you, my friend. Thank you, Man Shovel. Thank you. Top tip from Bello there. Polter Rogel. Too complicated for Zypho. It was just a simple misclick. There we go. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. I might actually screw up if I don't concentrate too much. I'm a silly old goat, am I? Well, takes one to know one, Mrs. Zypho. Tortazoed there, that's right, Brian. And wrecked. Right, okay. Now, this shouldn't take me too long to beat, actually, guys. I appreciate not everyone will find tower defense games that exciting and all that, but hey, we're going to do lots of interesting stuff tonight and a right mix of things. Man, she was only kidding, Darren. Don't worry, don't worry. And yeah, guys, if you could give us a like and a thumbs up on the stream and the video, I would very, very, very much appreciate it, because it does help so much in the Google algorithms and getting the stream noticed and promoted and pushed to people who have never seen it before, never been here before, and it gets new people coming in. So thank you, anyone that does give us a like and a thumbs up, thank you. Oh, is it spelled defense on the title screen? Is it now? Oh, sorry, man, but I get it now. I get it. Sorry. Right, we're up to nearly where we were before. Please press S for Swarm Tower, not F. There we go. Right, I'm going to start building here now. Okay, so they already niche. I've started to build over on this side now. Actually, that should be good to start putting stuff here. So I have a method to my tower defense. I'm going to put one more tower down here. Then I need to start thinking about putting some more swarm towers. So I'm deliberately over on the right hand side leaving a gap between each of those blocks. You'll see why. You'll see why later. Yeah, really nice music, 80s retro game. I totally agree. Hey, Mr. Mark Dixon, welcome to the stream. Good evening, my friend. How are you doing? Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Right, I'm going to put another swarm tower here. I'm always keeping the swarm towers on the central horizontal bit, okay? Always keep them in the middle. The planes never go up and down or to the top or the bottom of the plane area. They just fly straight across the middle. So you want to concentrate your swarm defenses in the middle there. No, of course not, Darren. No. You've never been a dick, Darren. I think I also got a little confused with Man Shovel's joke there as well, because I didn't... I think there's like 3 different spellings of defence we've seen. Don't worry, Darren, it's all good. It's all good, sir. Right, I've got another swarm tower there. These are starting to creep up a little bit, so I'm going to start building up here. Grand Tower Assault. What about this is what GTA 6 will look like, says Main Hayes. Right, okay. Right, wave 11. So we're going to start building around the top here. Actually, I think that's probably enough. I probably should start getting another couple of swarm towers here. So... yeah, they're getting wrecked pretty quickly, so I will... Ooh, big plane. Well, yes, there we go. Our swarm towers took care of that. And we've got a big chunky boy here. Right, I've got 2 swarms there. I'm quite happy with that then. You can't block them off, Alex. No, it won't let you. So if I try to put one here... error! So the code knows that that's blocking a path. So that's very clever. Oh, crap! That... oh my god! That was me mucking... that was me messing up there. I hit the spacebar a few times to spawn them on and they came out too quickly. Right. Oh my god, I've only got 2 lives left. Oops. That's my bad. That's my bad, guys. I've screwed up. How have I screwed up here? Get ready to put a bash tower down just in case. No, we're good. We're good. Right, we're alright. We're alright. We've got 2 lives left. Good lord, that was lucky. Yeah. I actually panicked a little bit there. Damn. We're putting a bash tower here. Top tip, don't get cocky, kid. Yes. Can you upgrade towers? Yes, I will start upgrading towers later on. But I'm going to put a bash tower here. There we go. So you can see that that's got like a free bomb icon on it there. Going to start making them come around here. There you go. That's making pretty much mincemeat of them. I'll spawn them on, spin them on a little bit. That's cool. I'm going to put a little bash tower here as well. Looks like he's trying to block Pac-Man Spunk. Oh god. Yeah, sorry, yes, there's 4 upgrades possible per tower. Looking good here. Right, let's see how our swarm towers handle these. Not bad, not bad. We might need a couple more swarm towers soon. Build it up here. Yeah, that's handling things quite comfortably there. So far so good. We need. Right, we should be good for a while now. So what I'm going to place here is we're going to place another couple of swarm towers, but I'm going to use hurricane towers. Because the one thing that's probably going to get me is the aircraft flying over. They get more and more. They get more and more hit points to kill as the waves go on, and so you need to start increasing your defences as the game progresses as well. Hey Nivrik, how are you doing, man? Good evening. How are you doing? He says, unusual tower defense where the player gets to set the creeper path. Is that unusual? I remember just having the games I played in 2007 to 8 used to have like a blank playing area and you'd build it yourself, but I might be wrong. My memory might be fading. All right, we've got enough for a hurricane tower. I'm going to put one there. I'm gonna put one below there as well. Right, let's see how these are the fast ones. How far are they getting? They're still not getting around the top there. That's cool. So what I'm gonna do is on this middle strip here, while they're looping round, I'm gonna replace them with basher towers, which is this one here. I've got highlighted at the moment. It just does a lot more damage than your standard tower. Hey, Retro One Limb, how you doing, Steve? You're currently in work, are you? Are you working all night tonight, mate? So, if you are, I guess you'll be dipping in and out. That's right, Thierry. When loading the game, detects the emulator on a real computer, indicates you in the press station. Yes. You might have missed that when we loaded up, guys. That yes, the game detects if you're on an emulator or not. Mooza! Good evening, Mr. Mooza. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, dude. How's Strix, man? Good to see you. Right, got hurricane towers there. That's cool. There you go. Easily dealt with that bad boy there. And while I've got the chance, I'm going to put another hurricane tower here because they're not getting much further than just around the top of that U. So we've got enough player area there, and I can concentrate on putting more air defences in. So 150, bang, got one there. Oh, they are starting to spin on a bit. They're getting a little bit further now. They're getting to the bottom left of that playing area. Actually, that was a good job I put the hurricane tower there. Yeah. So we're going to build this up here and build that down here. And so we're going to make a nice snake path that the baddies have to go along. And that should take care of them. Oh, there you go. Cool. That got rid of the planes there. I was getting a bit worried there. So next one, we're going to put another hurricane tower here and get our air defences built up next. Pretty simple game. Once you get the concept and the idea and the balance of where everything has to go, it shouldn't take you too long to master this. But we're on wave 40 of 100. Okay, so I'm doing well. We're nearly halfway. Putting a hurricane tower there, and I'm going to replace that with a swarm tower. Yep, looking good here. So, yeah, I'm going to put a hurricane tower here. I'm just really concerned about my air defences. That's what's going to get me killed, pretty much. Yeah. It would be really annoying. You're right, actually, Nivrig. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a snapshot just in case we have, like, a cock-up... where are we? Wave 42. Just in case you have a cock-up, the emulator crashes, something goes wrong, we can restart from there. Yeah. I'm going to put a hurricane tower there. Oh, these are fast boys. So what I'm going to do there, one thing we haven't got down at the moment is called a frost tower. The frost tower sort of freezes the enemies and slows them down. And that's going to be quite handy. If they're slowed down, the longer they'll take hits from the towers nearby where they're slowed down. So, obviously, that's going to help us out quite a lot. So, we're going to put a frost tower down there after this wave, hopefully. And what's good, if I put the frost tower where the cursor is, it's going to affect the enemies on both sides there. So not only will they be slowed down from the left, but when they go around the top, they'll end up getting slowed down as they come down the other side. There you go. Put the frost tower down there. Oh, no, I was trying to put a bash tower down, and they've snuck through. We should be okay, though. I'm not concerned. God damn it! This could be bad news. The second wave came in really quickly, and I didn't have time to put the tower down. You can't put a tower down whilst there's an enemy in the way. Yikes. Good job I took a snapshot, because... no, we're okay. I think we should be okay. Oh, no, now the fast ones! I don't have time to put the... Oh, my God. Why did the wave start so quickly? I'm going to have to keep an eye out that they're not going to get too far up there. I think we're okay. God damn, that was close. Oh, same again. I'm trying to put a bash tower there. Never mind. The enemies are smart. They're no messing about there. You honestly have no idea what's going on. I did explain it when we started. Enemies enter from the left, and they try and take the fastest route to the exit on the far right in the middle of the playing area where that right arrow is, right? And you've got to build up your defences and stop them getting through. If I hadn't built this elaborate thing, I would be swarmed with them. God, right, finally. Now I've got a load of bash towers all the way up here. And I'm going to put a swarm towers there. And we're going to put a hurricane tower here. Right, we should be good. And we'll upgrade that one. So we've just done a tower upgrade there on the bash tower. Each tower can be upgraded by up to 4 levels. Cool. My God, enemies are spawning in quickly. Bloody hell! Right, we need to get this upgraded. We'll get that. The swarm. Yeah, the... did anyone have a blip in the stream there? Hello, I'm back. I got a warning that I got temporarily disconnected. Did anyone have any trouble there? If you did, we are back. Yeah, it was a blip. You had a blip. You didn't miss anything there, guys. Don't worry. Oh, we're good. Well, okay, we're back. We're back. Right, had a big brief blip there. Okay. All good. All good. A mild disturbance in the force. Literally the makeup. Right. So it's for 5 seconds or so. Right, no worries. No worries. Don't know why that happened. Just did. But yeah. So many sprites on screen now. As I said earlier, this game can handle up to 768 sprites on screen at the same time. Each of their own, like, you know, AI and all that kind of stuff. Hey, Craig Harrison, Mr. Craig's boss. Sorry if I missed you in the chat earlier, my friend. How are you doing? You had to clean Pac-Man spunk out the filters. Oh, God. How gross. Right, these are alright. I think we need to upgrade these bash towers here now. Hey, we got Tall Paul. Good evening, TP. How's tricks, man? Nice to see you again. upgraded that bash tower. We're going to upgrade this next one as well. You to upgrade. My cursor's over that one, and we're going to upgrade it to level 2 as soon as we get 100 credits. German, you should give it a go. It's weirdly addictive and kind of therapeutic. There's something about building a nice, like, path and maze, and watching in real time what happens, and the satisfaction of all the enemies being destroyed, where you've built a good, like, maze or whatever for them. Something very satisfactory about that. I know it's perhaps not the most exciting thing to watch in a stream, I appreciate that. This is more definitely a personal thing that you play by yourself, that you'll have a good time with, actually. Right, we're going to upgrade that tower. That's cool, we're on wave 68. Which one do we need to upgrade next? 200. No, I think we should upgrade our swarm towers next. If anything's going to kill me, it's the planes. So we're going to upgrade our anti-aircraft towers right in the middle of the plane area there. It's hypnotic. Yeah, some people will find it hypnotic watching and also definitely playing. Yeah, I totally agreed. Totally agreed. Right, upgrade that one. And we're going to upgrade this one to maximum as well. Right, wave 68. We're at nearly 2/3 of the way through. Hamster murder simulator. You reckon these look like hamsters, do you? Oh god, I hope the gaming hamster's not watching at the moment, so you say that. Polter says YouTube has problems with the amount of sprites on screen. Okay, so these are starting to sneak through. Oh. Right, so we're gonna, just for peace of mind, build up there. And we're gonna upgrade that tower. That tower is now, that plane tower is now at its maximum, along with these other ones. And look at that, that's obliterated those two planes right away there. So I'll just start upgrading these bash towers now. Reminds you of Choo Choo Rocket a bit. I've never played that, actually. I've never seen that. I'll have to have a look at that. Valo says, I like watching this. It's clear what's going on. Good. If there's anyone that's not sure, you need me to explain anything, please do ask in the chat like OSG did and stuff. Happy to explain anything that's going on. Tall Paul, yeah, this is really, really excellently programmed. I've not come across any bugs or quirks. Everything behaves as it should do. The pathing of the enemies is really clever as well. You saw when I made a mistake and, you know, took a chunk out of wall, they all just turned round and went through the other way. Right, we're going to upgrade this one here. Right, I'm seeing what's happening here. Yeah, that's handling the planes quite nicely, so I'll concentrate on upgrading these bash towers here more. Maybe I should just take a snapshot here. We're on wave 83 of 100. Right. Brian, not at all. If you, I think like Lewis, some people are going to find this hypnotic watching. Not wrong at all, my friends. I think there's something very satisfying about these tower defense games. It's oddly satisfying to watch, says Nivrig as well. Yeah, yeah. Hey, the real Odie. Good evening, Odie. How are you doing, man? Nice to see you, dude. Nice to see you again. Yeah, Warzone. Sega have made some strange decisions, but it's nice to see they're still going with a fairly decent reputation, even if they're not really doing any arcade hardware or anything like that. Right, next thing we're going to concentrate on is upgrading swarm towers. Now we've got most of those bash towers here upgraded. As you can see, it's doing massive damage to them coming on the screen there. Hey, Velo, no worries, mate. It was lovely of you to pop in tonight, matey. Thank you for the cheeky donos. Very, very cool, man. Thank you. And welcome back anytime, my friend, whenever you feel like it. So, lovely to see you again, Valo. Take care, my friend. And I'll speak to you again soon, dude. Night-night, mate. Night-night. Late as usual. No worries, my friend, Odie. You join in whenever you want. Moritz, definitely give this a try. There's a link in the description of on the stream video where you can get the link for the game. In fact, I will post it in the chat. Should be able to do that now. Right, if anybody wants to download the game themselves, you can get it from here. Here comes the link in the chat. There you go. Right, we need to upgrade. We're upgrading this swarm tower, aren't we? Sega doing an amazing job in arcades. I knew Mission Impossible cab is from Sega. It's very fun. Really? I thought that was their last ever arcade cab, and I thought they were stepping out of that side of the business, Lou. But if they're still going to be making more arcades, that's fantastic. I'm going to put a couple of bash towers there. Oh, we've got planes coming on. I'm going to get these upgraded. There we go. Right. How we pass a hangover a Sunday at least? Oh, this game. You reckon it will be a good hangover cure? Yeah, it's a game you don't have to engage too much brain on. Just keep an eye on stuff and think tactically. But I can't wait to check out that Mission Impossible cab, Lou. I saw your postings about that, and I was like, "Oh, I really want to go on that." Big things are coming, and Arcade Club will play a part in that, possibly. Well, something to do with Sega, Lou. Ooh, tell us more. Tell us more. Darren Connor's enjoying the fuzzy bass and the music. Nice, nice. Right, get that one upgraded. Excuse me. Oh, we're on wave 99. Oh, we're nearly there, guys. I didn't realise we're that close. Holy poop. Hey! We did it! Congratulations, you win in hard mode. Escape from any space continue. I promise you. Oh, yeah, I told Edward about this. We actually completed extreme mode there. But there's a bug and it says you completed hard mode, not extreme mode. But I guarantee you, I pressed X and we did extreme mode there. There you go! GG's in the chat! Remember the Ferrari with the personalised plate? No, I don't know if I saw that, Lou. You might have to post a photo again. There we go. If it was a photo in Discord, if you could repost that, I might get it then. There you go. And that was open tower defense. That was extreme mode there. Actually, we fairly comfortably did that there. So Zypho, check Discord, okay? Where have you put it? Oh. Oh, what's this, Lewis? I'll tell you what, I'll show you on the stream in a minute, actually. So there you go, guys. That was Open Tower Defense by Rududu, aka Edouard Berger, in the chat there. And he says, yeah, I encourage beginners of this kind to start the game with easy mode there. Hardcore players may continue after winning to reach high levels. There you go. Yeah, definitely. That's really, really... from someone who's used to play tower defense games a lot in 2008-ish, when I was at work. I was addicted to them for about a good year. And then I stopped. And this is the first time I've done a tower defense game in all that time. And I really like this. I know this works really, really well. My only feedback would be... I did finish that rather comfortably, so Edouard, later at some point, only if you want to, we need a harder difficulty. But yeah, this is good for beginners as well. Lewis gives it 10 out of 10. Brian a 10 out of 10. I mean, for a tower defense game on an Amstrad, it's 10 out of 10. But compared to other newish games and stuff, it's, I don't know. Yeah, maybe not a 10 out of 10, but that's awesome. Yeah, good game, maybe a bit easy. So for those of you that are familiar with tower defense, it might be a little bit easy there. But there you go. Oh, that's interesting. What did the music stop there? Huh. And also, what was really cool, in case you missed it when we were loading it up, watch this. Oh yeah, I got to do bar CPM, sorry. Yeah. It's clever. It detects that you're on an emulator. Emulator detected, use at your own risk. Clack. Isn't that clever? But Edouard has given me a special disc, which will detect if you've got a real... If you're running this on an Amstrad. Hang on. There we go, hang on. Oh. There you go. So this is what it'd be like on real hardware. You get this loading picture instead. They're using a real CPC. Love. That's a nice touch there. That's a nice touch. So there you go, guys. That was tower defense there, or open tower defense. And right, we're going to move on now in a sec to coin up conversions to the Amstrad. What is this 6-channel music option? I could try and have a look at that. I don't know if I've got it installed, but you need to use the CPC emulator on one of the latest versions. I'll try and get this running. So I'm just trying to get... Why is it not finding... Oh, man. Okay. So I'm trying to open CPC emulator and it's not working for me at the moment. Oh, okay. I think I might have found the fix for this. Right. So let me get... let's see if I can capture this. So I've opened up CPC emulator. And apparently, if you use the Play City extension, you can get 6 channels of music. So, but I think only CPC emulates that. So I'm going to have a quick look at that. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, that's finding CPC there. Hang on, guys, a second. We need to... I just need to do a little bit of setup here. I've never captured CPC emulator before in this stream setup. Right, okay, let's try and make it, keep it good aspect ratio and just put it there. That looks good. I like that. There we go. Right. Let's find the disc, and I'll see if I can get it working. Edward, you're on hand to help, aren't you? Right, the disc's in the drive now. Sound. Well, how do you enable the Play City in CPCE? Does anybody know? Because I'm not finding the option. F10. Settings, Play City. I can't see it. If I get a display capture up here. In CPCE. Oh, you need a CPCE-C emulator. Oh! What the frick is that? Oh, so I've not got the right emulator. Jesus. I don't know if this is worth doing right now. Where the hell... I literally googled CPCE emulator. CPCE-C emulator. It means I'm going to have to set this all up. Oh! Hang on, hold on. Jimmy Vespertino! With the £1. Dude, who's that? Jimmy Vespertino. Thank you for the £1 there. Let's set you off. Hang on, I've got all more. Trying to set up these things in the streaming software. There we go. There's our dancing Alan Sugar. Bananas in the chat, please. For Jimmy Vespertino. Let's see who that was. Let's the bananas rain down. If I can work it out from my emails. I believe that was a naughty GP again there. Thank you, GP. Right, where was I? Thank you, GP. Bless you, dude. Right, I'm going to download this emulator. I've got CPCE. It's an earlier version, though, so... Sorry about this, guys. That's why I was wondering, why is everyone raving about this emulator? It's alright, but it's no Win8 beta. Now I know why. Right, hopefully this will work out the box. Right, let me just change this very quickly then. There we go. Right, okay. Okay. Right. Oh, this looks looks like a bit better. Right. Let me just get the disc in then. I hope this is going to be worth it. Right. Right, AMSTRAD, let me find my disc. Air defense, right. Yeah, we don't want that status there. Settings. Play City extension is enabled. Right, okay, let's go. Right. OSG, I've got CPCE installed. Very easy to miss CPCEC. I'm not hearing any difference. Hang on, let me just... Oh! Oh, that's different. Oh, that's funky. I've just turned it up a bit, yeah. There you go. I mean, whether the stream, what you're hearing on the stream, will properly separate left and right, but in my headphones, I can definitely hear 3 channels in this ear and 3 channels in this ear, making a total of 6 channels on music. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, and Alcon 2020 remake uses the Play City extension as well, guys and girls. There are 6 channels of sound in that as well, so definitely worth checking that out. You can hear it through the stream, because I don't know through compression, you know, because what I'm capturing gets compressed and then sent to YouTube, which does its own compression, and then yeah, whether you'd lose those channels separation, if you know what I mean, in your headphones. That's really, really, really good. Why, thank you, GP. I'm sure you have beautiful ears as well. Nice. Yeah, that's really good. Toto! Good evening, Toto. How you doing? You arrived just as we were talking about Alcon again. I will say, CPCE emulator used to crash on me a little bit. This is the emulator version from maybe a few years ago. The colours were completely wrong in CPCE. I hated the colour, how it did the colours of the Amstrad. Completely wrong. But I would say the sound was always brilliant through CPCE emulator, way better than WinApe's sound output for some weird reason. But looking at this, it looks like the new CPCE-C emulator. The colours look really, really good. They look just right. And now we've got the sound, and also got the Play City extension. That's really, really good. Can CPCE-C handle carts and GX4000 yet? Oh, this can do Dandanator as well. So you can use this to CPCE-C to play like stuff like Sword of Iana. There you go. I wonder what its debugging stuff is like, because WinApe was always good at like when it came to debugging things. WinApe was always king for that. But yeah, very good, very good. I might try playing with CPCE emulator tonight then, guys, for the rest of the stream. Right. Right. I'll let you listen to music just for like another 30 seconds. I'm just going to go and get a drink from the fridge in the kitchen. And when we come back, we're going to be looking at Old Style Gaming's new Amstrad video. And we're going to be talking about the top Amstrad conversions, to, top arcade to Amstrad conversions. Alright, I'll be right back in like 20 or 30 seconds, guys, okay? One sec. Make sure that's still playing. Thank you guys for sticking with us there. That's awesome. Just got a quick drink there. There we go. Right, so that how do we reset in this emulator? So I don't know the hotkeys in this emulator. Let's set this. Does it not show you in the menus? How do we pause on this? All right, so pause. All right, pause key on the keyboard pauses the emulator. How do we reset? Oh, right. Pause is pause. Reset emulation is Control F5. Right, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna pause up there. Right. Okay. So we have. Let me just turn my music down a touch. We have a very beloved and valued member of the community, the Amstream and the retro gaming community as large here tonight, Mr. Old Style Gaming. Now, we all know OSG. He can be a little bit of a grumpy sod, but actually he's a really, really lovely and top bloke. And he came into the... I don't know how... OSG, how did you find our Amstream originally anyway? Because Old Style Gaming, or OSG as we call him for short, is a big Commodore 64 fan. It was his first love, his first computer growing up, and like we are, most of us, Amsterdam was our first love, and we'll defend it to the death and all that kind of stuff. But what was really impressive, Old Style Gaming, he came in and you know, he vibed and clicked the community like very, very quickly and stuff. But it's always interesting to see the perspective of a fan of another system, especially a rival system, when it comes to your own. And OSG this week, with a little help from me and a little bit of help from Novabug, OSG aka Mr. Salt, says GP, has done his first and only so far AMSTRAD video for his channel. Old Style Gaming has a massive YouTube channel. I mean, he's on like several million subscribers, I think, isn't he? Let's have a look. So OSG has nearly got 30,000 subscribers. I'm on a piddly 5,000. But he has done an Amstrad video, and he has done the best Amstrad CPC arcade ports ever, or his top 20 of them. It's Jesus. I think I searched for which is the worst 8-bit system, and your channel showed up. No, seriously, actually, remind me, mate, how did you find me one night? Was it through Novabug, or was it someone else came, a friend of yours recommended you come in or something like that? I can't remember now. Anyway, so we're going to have a little look at his video, alright? And where should we do it? Shall we? Do we want to watch it in the cinema I set up for the Sugars? Or shall we? Hey, welcome back, FC Den Haag. Nice, nice. Just had a shower. Welcome back, dude. Should we watch it in the cinema or should we watch it full screen? So we can either watch his video. So we're going to watch the video and have a little chat about it. And we're going to decide our own top 20 Amstrad arcade conversions tonight. That's the goal, because I've been planning to do my own top 20 arcade conversions to the Amstrad video. So I want your guys' input in the chat. Oh, he says, I think Novabug was on the Tubers I Score challenge that we do, and then I found you. Do you remember how exactly? Just intrigued. And Batman77, good evening. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Texie88, hello, matey, as well. Says, I was a specky boy and somehow stumbled across your Friday Amstreams around March 2020 when You Know What started. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Ah, and welcome back, Neil, as well. Welcome back, Neil. Oh, well, I'm glad you found me, Texie. So Texie's a Spectrum fan, you know. He loves the Amstrad now as well, but slowly turning OSG into an Amstrad fanboy. Right, so shall we watch, your choice, guys, shall we watch OSG's video in our cinema we set up for the Sugars? Nibrick found me off Twitter. So, oh gosh, why is that on the wrong browser? Hang on. There we go. We can either watch it in the cinema, or we can watch it full screen as well if we want to. We can watch it full screen like this. Which one do you prefer? Do you want the auditorium, cinema, or the full screen here? OSG says, I think I went into my stream and everyone was talking about you, so I checked you out, so I found that the rest is history. Awesome! All right, you want to watch it? Several people want to watch it in the auditorium cinema thingy. Sean says full screen. Simmy, good evening, Simmy. How you doing, buddy? How's things going, mate? Are you raving it up at home at the moment? We're gonna watch. Can we watch Terminator instead? Yeah, if I want to get kicked off. Auditorium, full screen, full. Free for full. Actually, doesn't really matter, does it? Anyway, I'll probably be in the way a little bit. Let me. Oh. Right, let's pause my music. You want the auditorium? Alright, let's do it for the cinematic. Let's make it cinematic. Right, there we go. And if you want it moved another way, we can do. If it's too small for you, let me know. AMSTRAD has a beautiful voice. He does. Get ready for those dulcet northern tones. Can we watch it muted? No. Just AMSTRAD, promise me you won't do a copyright strike against me. Okay, here we go. So this is the video. Me and Novabug helped out on as well, but this is all OSG's hard work. He's done a brilliant job here. And let's see what his top 20 AMSTRAD arcade ports are. All right, let's go. And it's not playing any sound. Brilliant. There we go. I'll just put the volume up a little bit.
Hey, what's up guys, OSG here, and it's a special moment in OSG history as today I will be doing my first ever AMSTRAD video. The strange thing about this is that over the last 2 years I've probably spent more time watching and chatting about AMSTRAD games with the AMSTRAD community than any other system. The thing is that the AMSTRAD has never been my favourite system. I own one, but it holds no nostalgia factor for me. Other than one, yes, only one of my mates had one of these back when we were younger. As I'm no expert, I have called upon a couple of die-hard AMSTRAD fanboy streamers to help me compile this list, and that was Zypho and Novabug, both of whose channel links are in the description. Anyway, they give me a bunch of games to check out and I added a few of my own, and then whittled them down to 20 that I think are great conversions for the system. Okay, so let's take a look at the best AMSTRAD CPC arcade ports ever made. Kicking us off in 20th place we have Space Harrier. This one was a late ad for me, and at first I thought, what is this? But apparently the wireframe graphics were used to get the game to be faster, and man did they succeed in that. The music leaves a lot to be desired, but if you listen really carefully you can just about make out that soundtrack what we loved so much from the arcade. Graphics aside, this play is great, and apart from sometimes not being able to make out the enemy bullets, still it's a solid port.
I just saw there, Retro Lim says, can you put subtitles on, please? Apparently you sound like Dominic Diamond. Well, Space Harrier in 20th place. I'm actually surprised you put that in. I thought you wouldn't like this because of the wireframe graphics. I find this game overly difficult, but I think they've done a really good job in converting the arcade original, actually, to be fair. You say you don't really like the music. I quite like it.
We loved so much from the arcade. Graphics aside, this play is great, and apart from sometimes not being able to make out the enemy bullets, still, it's a solid port.
Yeah, it's solid, and it was really early days as well.
19th place is taken by Arkanoid.
Yeah.
Arkanoid was ported to a whole host of home systems.
Arkanoid, these Arkanoid bat and ball games, I don't enjoy that much. But I've got to respect, this is a highly accurate port.
And basically, they all did good jobs. The colour on this version is great, and the ball physics is as it should be. Sometimes the paddle moves a little fast, but once you get...
Hang on. OSG's talking about ball physics here. The saltiest player on Marbles on the stream. Talking about ball physics anyway.
Get used to it, it's a nice little arcade port. Is it the best 8-bit version? Well, I'll let you decide, but they're all pretty close.
Actually, to be fair, I've not seen the...
P47 is in the 18th position. Okay, so I've just gone with a simple name of P47, as no one actually knows what this game is called, even the developers. This was a game that I loved in the arcade and on the Amiga. The AMSTRAD version is really quite good.
I'm just going to pause it there. I never put both games side to side with each other before. Do you know what, actually? I think we're going to go full screen, actually, guys, for this one. Let's go full screen, actually. So we can... It's a bit too squashed there. Let's go full screen. And we'll see this better. Yeah, although my chat is clipping over the top a little bit. Let me just put that there. But I'm just gonna stop there. I never really put both arcade and Amstrad versions side by side before P47, and it's really similar. Even the graphics, I've got to give it credit. Let's just rewind.
Name of P47, as no one actually knows what this game is called, even the developers. This was a game that I loved in the arcade and on the Amiga. The Amstrad version is really quite good. To be honest, I didn't think it would be, but apart from the...
I mean, it's moving at the same speed as well. You can tell the screen area is slightly less in terms of horizontal width. It just needs to be stretched out a little bit and a bit more space. But holy poop, this is a good version.
Sound, it does everything right and is a really entertaining part of the arcade.
What was it? There you go. There, Sean Neary never even had it in his list. That's fine. I mean, I forgot about P47, to be honest. I mean, it wasn't a hugely successful game in the arcades and selling at home, I think, but I had forgotten about it, and I think I went, oh crap, after I gave you my list, OSG, and I went, we forgot about P47. But I'm surprised just how close it is, because when I do my video, OSG, I'm sorry, but I am going to have to nick the idea of putting the arcade version here with the arcade cab next to the Amstrad version running there. So I'm totally going to steal that layout idea. That is great, because this makes the video even better. I never realised, I'll just mute it there a second. I never realised just how close the Amstrad and arcade versions were. That makes it even more impressive to me. And it's great fun to play. The controls are great. But, I know why Sean didn't put it in his top 20. There's bugs later in the game. There's random crashes and deaths that can happen. That's why we were discussing this last week, I think. Yeah. Stop waiting to... Alright, okay.
In 17th place we have the bane of my life, Rainbow Islands. I actually tried my hardest to not put this game in this video. As I've said before, I don't like it. But as far as arcade ports go, this version is on par with the other system in terms of gameplay. There is something that always bothers me about the Amstrad version, and that's the music, which to me sounds out of tune. The weird thing is that the Amstrad community actually love the music on this. 16.
Yeah, we'll pause out there. I'll pause it after each game then, Sean, if that'll keep you happy. Yeah, Rainbow Islands, I think that's a solid conversion. I think it probably does deserve to be in the top 20. Does the music sound out of tune? OSG reckons the Rainbow Islands music sounds out of tune.
The Amstrad version, and that's the music, which to me sounds out of tune. The weird thing is that the Amstrad community actually love the music on this.
Alright, vote in chat. Do we think, is it this? I sort of know what OSG is saying there. Darren, I think Darren Cole's got it there. It sounds warbly. Yeah, I think they're sort of warbling the notes, aren't they? Maybe not out of tune, but with the warbling, maybe at times it does sound like it. Maybe it clashes with another sound that's occurred. I don't know.
Thing is that the Amstrad. There is something that always bothers me about the Amstrad version, and that's the music, which to me sounds out of tune. The weird thing is that the Amstrad community actually love the music on this. 16th place is taken by Gryzor, or Contra as most people know it now. This is one of my favourite games on the Amstrad, and I always request it to be played in streams. The graphics and gameplay are spot on and very like the arcade, and it has great colour and sound. The problem with this game, and the reason it's not right at the top, is the flip screen scrolling, which kills it a bit. If this had just scrolled, it would have been a totally awesome part of the arcade.
Yeah, totally agree there. Yeah. I can't disagree with anything there. And I think it's about right. What position's this in? This is in what position was this? 16th. I think that's about right. I think it deserves. We love Gryzor, but again, yeah, the scrolling without it scrolling, it does bother you. It's also missing a level, I think, as well. It's missing that level in the snow and the ice and stuff. But then again, people are way too obsessed with scrolling. But I think in the run and gun, you kind of really need it, Sean. Yeah. What was people saying there? Alex reckons it's not out of tune, but it slows the game that makes it sound bad. Yeah, there is a slowdown. Yeah, it's also not a very good rendition of Somewhere Over the Rainbow. The main sort of notes seem okay. It's like the underneath bassy bits are a bit weak. Anyway, but I think we agree
Part of the arcade.
Here. Yeah. Germany says, how come they called Contra Greiser? There was in the news at the time was the Contras that you know, involved in drug dealing and stuff like that, and there was a big shootout and a lot of people got killed and stuff like that. I think that's the story anyway. So the Contras were in the news in '87 quite a lot at the time, so they had to change the name. I think that's the story. If anyone wants to correct me in the chat, go ahead.
Double Dragon 128K is in 15th position. Okay, so a lot of you will now be saying, wasn't Double Dragon crap on all the 8-bit home ports? And yeah, it was, but the Amstrad got 2 versions of the game. And this one, although looking as rough as a badger's arse, does everything right in the gameplay department. Well, as right as a one-button system could do. Seriously, don't judge this game on looks. It's the one I played all the way through while making this, and definitely the best 8-bit micro version of the game.
I'm really shocked to hear OSG say that, because like I know like Double Dragon is like literally his favourite coin up. So let's give Old Style Gaming credit here. He, you know, we do like take the mick out of him for being a C64 fanboy, but one of his favourite games, he's come and admitted that looks like the Amstrad probably had the best version of it, and to be honest, it probably does. Me and OSG had a little discussion over this or Double Dragon 2 from Richard Applin. Double Dragon 2 has better graphics and sprites. The sprites are bigger and it moves really fast, but it's missing loads of moves. Like you can't grab people and throw people in Double Dragon 2. I think the elbow might be missing in Double Dragon 2 as well. Whereas Double Dragon 1 has all the moves, but it's got those really messy graphics that's been ripped from the arcade to Atari ST, using the ST version, then ripped down to the Amstrad. And they've not really recolored them very well. But gameplay is king over graphics. And I'm really pleased for OSG to have chosen this one and said those words. Yeah, I think Richard Applin's Double Dragon deserves to be here. And probably deserves to be over Double Dragon 2. Does anyone think Double Dragon 2 is better? I just think that Double Dragon 2, you've got a fairly limited set of moves, and having a range of moves makes the game more fun. Well, I think Double Dragon 1 should be there. If anyone disagrees, feel free to comment in the chat.
In 14th place we have Bomb Jack. I've said it over and over how much I love Bomb Jack on the arcade. It's a really simple game that has the best frantic gameplay ever. The Amstrad version replicates the arcade game pretty good, in its own 8-bit style with good colours. The sound is not to my liking, but it's actually one of Zypho's favourite bits of the game. There is a problem with this game though, and many people won't have noticed it. But as I've played Bomb Jack to death, the problem is the aspect ratio and how tight it is at the top of the screen, making it harder to hover past the enemies up there, like you would in the arcade. Otherwise, it's a great port.
Yeah, we might have to have a look at that. We might fire up Bomb Jack as one of the games we have a look at. So, yeah, OSG was saying about the aspect ratio. Probably need the same level to compare it against the arcade here. Yeah. Also, why is our Bomb Jack in black? If you look at the arcade Bomb Jack here, his little helmet or whatever he's wearing is blue, but which the Amstrad could easily have done. I don't know why it's black in the Amstrad version, but there you go. But yeah, I'm really pleased as well, because Bomb Jack is what I know is one of OSG's favourite ever games of all time. So him to include it here is high praise indeed. Double Dragon on the CC. Oh dear, FC Den Hulk says Double Dragon on the Commodore 64. I got that on Christmas. Was mad as hell. It was so bad. I have heard bad things about the Commodore 64 version. You saw me trying to get over the top there a few times, but couldn't get over. Let's have a look again. Where we?
In its own. I've said it over and over how much I love Bomb Jack on the arcade. It's a really simple game that has the best frantic gameplay ever. The Amstrad version replicates the arcade game pretty good, in its own 8-bit style with good colours. The sound is...
I see what you mean. You're trying to hover over the top. I don't know how easy it's to do in the arcade version. I think on the AMSTRAD you've really got to brrr on like the fire button to keep yourself floating. It may be more a case of like the AMSTRAD's harder to do because you got to hit the fire button faster. Right.
It's not to my liking, but it's actually one of Zypho's favourite bits of the game. There is a problem with his game mode, and many people won't have noticed it. But as I've played Bombjack to death, the problem is the aspect ratio and how tight it is at the top of the screen, making it harder to hover past the enemies up there, like you would in the arcade. Otherwise, it's a great port. 13th place is taken by Bubble Bobble for CPC. Bubble Bobble was and always will be a timeless arcade classic. The music alone transports me back to simpler times in my life. We on the C64 were treated to a great home port, but unfortunately the Amstrad owners were not, and got a really slow, horrible playing game. Luckily for them, the game was remade in 2011 and is way better and worthy of the name Bubble Bobble, but I still think that the C64 version is better.
Yeah. Now, fair comment. The only thing I'll add there is that I've just noticed the aspect ratio is quite different. The Amstrad version looks like the remake version looks a bit more longer vertically, whereas the arcade is more horizontally wide. I wonder if that might affect gameplay a little bit. I never noticed that before, only because we've got the arcade next to it there. But yeah, I think Bubble Bobble deserves to be there. Definitely.
Ikari Warriors is in 12th position. This game has been on every list so far, and the Amstrad version is considered by many to be the best 8-bit port of the game. First though, I said in the C64 video that that version didn't have the toggle button, but I have been told since that it actually does, so that was my mistake. This version does have the toggle button, and I like it a lot. There's no music, but the sound effects are nice, and even though I love the C64 version, I have to admit that this looks way closer to the arcade.
Yeah.
In 11th place we have Commando, another game we have seen over and over in these videos, and another really solid part of the game. This version has great colours, but I think it's let down a little bit by the textureless ground, but that doesn't take away anything from the gameplay, which I think is just as fast and fun as the other versions. The music is okay, although the SID will always be my favourite.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just going to pause it there, just going to catch up on a few things there. Yeah, hats off to OSG for taking a bullet and making this video. Yeah, it's doing really well actually. It's doing nearly 3,000 views already. Link says the main problem I have with Bombjack in 2021 is we still haven't broken the glass ceiling of opportunity for ladies to me more involved in the disposal of extremely dangerous incendiary devices. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I totally agree on Ikari Warriors. I think that's placed about right. And I think, technically, even if Ikari Warriors technically probably the better produced game than, like, Commando, I actually find Commando slightly more fun to play on the Amstrad. I really like how fast it moves. And also, if I just mute it there, just how much you can spray the screen with bullets. I mean, just look at how many bullets you can shoot out. That's not, you know, normally, let's just say, normally a lot of, let's say run and gun games, you're firing boom, 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 one bullet at a time, and you know, the bullets going slowly. Commando, you have a proper machine gun. It's brrr, spraying bullets like mental, just like the arcade. I think Commando is like massively good fun. Massively good fun. I would place it just above Ikari Warriors. Does anybody in the chat disagree? Do you think Ikari Warriors should be above Commando, or do you think Commando, yeah, should be where it is? Because technically, I think Ikari Warriors is the better produced product. It's the full rounded package. Great graphics, great sound effects. You know, it scrolls smoothly. Great background graphics and all that kind of stuff. You've got the tanks and everything from the arcade. Whereas Commando, much simpler graphics. In fact, barely any sort of texture on the floor, if none, because it's just shifting tiles of like bunkers around. But it's faster and more fun, in my opinion. And I think gameplay trumps graphics and stuff at the end of the day. But there you go. I preferred the Rambo game, says Darren. Really? Really? Right. Okay. If you think Ikari over... Alright. So type in the chat, Ikari, if you think Ikari is better, Ikari, right bracket, Commando, if you think Commando is better, Commando, right, icon thingy, Ikari. Let's see what happens in the chat. Let's watch the next part. Oh, sorry, I had the sound muted. Let me just...
fun as the other versions. The music is all by Smash, my favourite. 10th place is taken by Smash TV. First time we have seen Smash TV on these lists, and what we get here is a super smooth, really fast home version of the game. Yeah, we all know the controls were going to be different, with the arcade having the 2 joystick control, but it's handled really well and is a lot of fun to play. This is one of my choices and wasn't mentioned by the other Amstrad guys, so I'll be interested to see what they think of this game and the position I put it in.
There you go. I'm going to pause that there. Actually, let's put some background music on before we just talk. Put that on quietly there. So let's just see what we've got coming in here. Oh god, am I on display capture? Hang on. That'll run a bit. That'll run a bit smoother now. Paggy's better, says Craig. Hang on then. So let's have a look there. Batman says I prefer Ikari but love both. GP says IK is king. Nibrik, Ikari greater than Commando. Retro Lim reckons Ikari is better. Sean says Ikari is king. But IMSTRAD's with me there. Ikari gets a bit tedious at times. It starts to drag a little bit, especially when they've got the water sections and you're slowly trudging across the water. And it gets a bit samey, yeah. Commando is just fast and fun. See, I'm with OSG on this. So... Darrow's Rambo. But yeah, Batman says I prefer Ikari but love both. GP goes for Ikari. We're not counting Who Dares Wins is in an arcade conversion, but I know why you got to say that. Retro Lim. More says Commando is intense in a good way. But yeah, Retro Lim goes for Ikari. Bippy stopping at Ikari. FC Dengal goes for Commando. Jimmy Commando. A late resurgence Commando in the stream. Jimmy Commando. Mighty D Commando. Alex goes with Ikari. Like in different ways, but Ikari was probably better, says Maud. Whoa. Wait and see, Arnie. Wait and see. Ikari again for OJBs. Hello, OJBs. Hey, Anna, arriving in the TARDIS. Well, Warsaw the board Time Lord will have words with you about that. Hello. How are you doing, Anna? Good to see you again, Anna. It's always lovely to have an Anna here. So I think... Alex Ogier goes to Commando and Nish goes to Commando. Right. I think Ikari is Snocket. Ammersmith goes for Commando. I don't know, we're 50-50 now. We're 50-50. I think we'll have to have should we do a straw poll? We'll do a little straw poll. Go on then. Ikari or Commando? Let's vote on it. Because this will help me. And remember, is Ikari or Commando best? There we go. We'll create the poll. Because remember, guys, this is going to help me make my top 20, my own top 20 video. Okay, okay. And I want your input. And this is just a little bit of fun on the stream. Just a little bit of fun. Oh, Manuel. Good night, Manuel. Oh no, I'm going to go for Commando. Oops. Oh, there we go. Good night, Manuel. Take care, man. Thank you for the very, very kind dono earlier as well, my friend. Let's see. The votes are coming in. Oh my god. Ikari on 9, Commando on 1. Oh, 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 Manuel Schultz. The 664 through the super chat. Thank you, Manuel. Thank you very, very, very much. I don't have my dancing sugars and stuff. Oh, hang on, I can do it. Yeah, have a quick few dancing sugars for that very, very kind dono. There we go. Thank you, Manuel. Thank you very, 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 very much, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Thank you. And take care. Good night. And thank you for being part of the AM squad as well. Thank you, man. That's Swiss francs, OJBs. So, I can't vote as you didn't add Rambo 2. Well, we're only in... notifications are 2 times louder than you. Oh, I don't know what to do about that, Smoothie. There you go. If you want to vote quickly. At the moment, Ikari in the lead. 16 votes. Commando second on 13 votes. So I'll give you guys another like 30 seconds on this. Just a bit of fun. Just a bit of fun. Get you guys involved. Where's my viewer count stuck as well? Oh, there we go. 88. That's better. There we go. Any more votes coming in? I think we're probably going to score that. That is so close, though. That is so close. Ikari just getting in there. 18 votes to 14. How about Mercs? It's all right, but it's not really that good, is it? Oh, some more votes just came in there. 19 to 14. There you go. So Ikari sneaks it for the chat. Who knows? It's all in the eye of the beholder, though. I'm sticking by Commando being more fun, but I will probably put Ikari above Commando in my video then. But I think me and OSG are right though, and sod you lot. All right. Oh yes, Smash TV. Right, Smash TV. I didn't put Smash TV in my list. I gave to OSG, and there was more than 20 games in there. I don't think Novabug did either. So, do you reckon Smash TV is a good arcade port, guys? Should we play that? I'll tell you what, I'll just play it again with the sound muted. You don't. But have a look at Smash TV running there. I think this is a really good port of the game, but I think it sort of does it its own way and simplifies it a lot, and ends up with an excellent product rather than trying to overload the player like in the arcade version, and it would run like slow as a dog. I think Smash TV though is on the Amstrad is kind of really lacking in presentation outside of the actual game, and part of the fun of Smash TV in the arcade was having all the city TV crew cameras and I love it and all that kind of stuff. I buy that for $1 type thing. You know, you just get a plain text title screen with no music, with like 1 to start game, 2 to choose controls, and a bit of a green board around it. It's really lacking. And I find maybe that this starts getting a bit tedious after a while. I don't know. Do you think, guys? Again, quick vote in the chat. I'm not going to do a straw poll this time. Do you think Smash TV should be in a top 20? What do you think? Play area. A rational name says play area too small and the sprites are too big. Yeah, it doesn't leave a lot of room. To be fair, neither did you get in the arcade version. I mean, look over here to the left and to the right, and you can see the proportion of the sprites to the play area. It's about the same. Maybe the Amstrad is slightly less width, maybe, and a bit more squashed in. But yeah, a bigger plane area would be nicer. But Smash TV is also on the CPC. Move on. Fair enough. Smash TV says great bar. Smash TV is great, although it would have been better than the 128K version. Retro Nim says no. Zombie Pig says absolutely great game. Yellow Belly, greetings, sir. Welcome. We're looking at Old Style Gaming's Amstrad video at the moment, looking at top 20 arcade ports. Welcome, Mr. Yellow Belly. Hang on, what did Arnie just say something about something against Mr. Helly? Good lord. We'll be looking at that next. No one's vehemently opposed to it being in the top 20. That's good. Also, there is nothing wrong with the Smash TV conversion at all. It's a great conversion. I just think there's better, personally. But it's interesting to see that like OSG coming from the Commodore 64 came in, played Smash TV and thought it was brilliant. Cool. I may have to consider it for my top 20. Right, let's actually I'll pause my music and we'll play this. We'll move on to the next one.
Mr. Heli is in 9th position. I have to admit that I never actually played Mr. Heli in the arcades, but have done on MAME, so this game holds no nostalgia factor for me. However, the Amstrad version is an awesome arcade port with great looking graphics and colour. It also has the arcade soundtrack, which is nice on the ears. All in all, it's a great little shoot 'em up, but I would have been more than happy to play as a kid if I had an Amstrad.
There you go. I mean, I don't think I can disagree with that. Mr. Heli is a game I never saw as a kid, and I later discovered it via emulation and all that a few years ago, and I was like, what the hell is this? This looks and plays bloody brilliantly. And I'd never heard of the arcade version. And I think this was released by Firebird, so I don't think this got a lot of distribution. I don't think this got distributed very well at the time. But yeah, this is an excellent arcade port. I mean, just look how close it looks. It moves extremely smoothly in all directions. Come on, smooth scrolling on the Amstrad, and the music is bloody awesome as well. Zypher, one-time better hit squad versions, no. I'm not sure what you mean there, Neil. Could you elaborate there? I'm not sure if I quite understand. Yeah, but no, I've not seen your new project vid. You want to tell us more in the chat? But yeah, I think we probably should be all agreed Mr. Heli should definitely be in the top 20. Let me just pause that then. We're going to move... Hang on, that's not playing.
Yes. In 8th place we have Robocop. Okay, so before we get any more controversial comments stating that this isn't an arcade port, let me just state that in the present day when we have everything at our fingertips data wise, it's easy to say that this wasn't what it was back then. Truth is, back then when I was 11-year-old, this was an arcade port, no matter what Wiki etc says now. So whether it is or whether it is not an arcade port, it is on this list for a true nostalgia feel, because that's what this channel is all about. This version is a great game. Whilst not as being as good as the other 8-bit versions, it's certainly worth a place on this list.
Oh, I told OSG off for that last comment there. Not as good as the other 8-bit versions. Ooh. We'll ignore that. So yeah, OSG got a bit of grief. He did a Spectrum version of this video first, the Spectrum top 20 arcade ports or whatever, and he had a few know-it-alls in his chat going like, Robocop is not an arcade conversion, and he got a bit of grief for it. I reckon it is. If you read interviews with Gary Bracey, it was a head at Ocean, a head of development, he was the one that actually got the script and the license sorted for Robocop and secured it for Ocean, and was in charge of the developer teams getting the game made. Ocean sub-licensed Robocop to Data East for them to make the arcade version. And now both arcade and home computer versions came out roughly about the same time. I think Robocop made it into arcades in like October, November 88 or something like that. And Robocop made it onto the stores in about December 88. But Gary Bracey says in interviews that there was a lot of... We based our game around the arcade game, right? He literally says that in his interviews. So... And you'll see, like, locations and levels in both versions are almost identical. Gangrel! Dude! Thank you for the £1. I haven't got the dancing sugars, so I'll just have to pretend I'm a dancing sugar here. But bananas in the chat, please, for Mr. Gangrel. Nor do I have the bananas thingy that rains down here. Never mind. But I'll send you some bananas in the chat. Gangrel, thank you very, very, very much, mate. So yeah, OSG got some grief for that, but I reckon he's right. I reckon this can be classed as an arcade port. I actually featured it on Arcade to Amstrad on the Amstream, the last version, last part of it anyway. So, you know, I reckon this is. And there's definitely levels and sections that look identical. So somewhere along the line, someone from Data East or Ocean shared their work with each other. Either one copied the other, or they both work simultaneously. To me then, whatever, regardless, this is an arcade port and should be in a arcade conversion list. Anyone disagrees, feel free to say in the chat, you know. We're missing some bosses, aren't we, on the Amstrad and 8-bit versions, yeah. There ain't no party like a nub lemon. Oh god, Gangrel! Oh god. What? A lemon party? Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Thank you again, Gangrel. Yeah, Robocop 2 and the GX4000 was awesome, Retrobait. Yeah. The budget one, I mean, reissue. What game are you talking about, Neil? We're behind on each other now. Sorry. Oh, Sean reckons it's not. Anyway, but right. Okay. Well, Sean disagrees. Fair enough. But I don't think there'd be any issue of this being included. Oh, also, I personally, I'm not starting a flame war here or anything like that. I personally think Robocop on the Amstrad is the best version. It moves the same frame rate as the Specky one. It has better graphics. It's identical to the Specky otherwise. And I can't honestly put the Commodore 64 version above any other versions because it's so hideously broken and unfinished and purposely broken. It's unforgivable. It's nice that if you say that it's the, I know people have fixed it, so you'd have to say the fixed version of RoboCop may potentially be the best one. I will say RoboCop on the Commodore 64 has the best in-game level music. That fat bass line sounds like something from Michael Jackson's Bad or something like that, which is awesome. Anyway.
It's all about. This version is a great game. Whilst not as being as good as the other 8-bit versions, it's certainly worth a place on this list. 7th place is taken by R-Type 128K. R-Type is one of my favourite shoot 'em ups ever made, and I liked it on all of the systems, apart from one, and that was the Amstrad. The original Amstrad was a Specky port, but it wasn't just a Specky port, it was a Specky port done really badly. The Specky game, although basic, was still one of the best Spectrum games ever made, but the Amstrad version was a steaming pile of manure. Fast forward 25 years until 2012 and R-Type 128K remake was released, and boy did they get this one right. Everything was redone and made the way it should have been, and Amstrad owners could finally say that they had a good version of R-Type on their system.
Yeah, well, can't disagree there. I think definitely the R-Type remake should definitely be included. I think it's absolutely brilliant version. I will say that if I just mute the audio there, that I'm sad they didn't get the scrolling smoothed out. It does look a bit jittery, doesn't it, boys and girls? And that it feels like the background moves in sort of chunks as well. I mean, the Easter egg team at the time said, "Oh, you got to play it on a real Amstrad because it scrolls a lot better on a real Amstrad monitor." It's just because the monitor's got a bit more phosphorus and a bit more glow and a bit more, maybe a little bit more blur. I mean, we've got razor sharp pixels on a CRT monitor, and it just highlights deficiencies. It's still decent scrolling, but that's the one thing that bothers me a bit, I suppose. Hang on, oh, we're coming to scramble. And also, width-wise, it needed to be a bit more wider. The M data detector just went off just then, yeah. Oh, sorry, I've just given away what the next game is, never mind. But, yeah. Otherwise, I can't really find fault with it. I think this is a brilliant port. I also disagree with OSG. I think the original Amstrad port, even though it was a bad Specky port, was actually still a decent game, stood on its own right. You didn't call it R-Type or something like that. It was still a decent scrolling shoot 'em up. It wasn't, you know, but anyway, I'll leave that there. But I think, yeah, should definitely be there. Hey, Wayne! Good evening, Wayne. How you doing, Mr. Wayne Jordan? How's tricks, man? How's your coding endeavours going, especially in regards to online emulator stuff? But yes, yeah, brilliant conversion. Yeah, and I love RSG's honesty. It's refreshing. He's not trying to appeal to absolutely everyone. He's calling it as he sees it. So mad respect to him for that. And Yellow Belly, what's the video project? Sorry, you might have said up in the chat, but then it got lost with bananas and stuff. So
Make was released, and boy did they.
Right, we'll move on to the next one then.
Scramble is in 6th position. This is a really early arcade game that I actually played first on the Xtreme. There have been loads of clones and remakes of this game on the home ports, but for me the AMSTRAD remake is the closest to the arcade I've ever seen. If you didn't know better, you would actually think you were playing the real thing. They have even included the arcade boot up sequence, which is a really nice touch.
Yeah, totally. Oh, let's not give that away. I think you probably saw the next one. Yeah, Scramble. It's near arcade perfect. I think the colour changes are a little bit wrong in places. I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
This is a really early arcade game that
I just meet OSG there. Sorry, OSG. But it looks like. Let's get to. Does the arcade version get in the caves at any point on this footage? You'll see it better. I think the aspect ratio is probably spot on as well. Let's go there. Maybe that will show you. It looks like the aspect ratio is spot on. I like it. Gone to the detail there. The font is the same as the arcade's font. Isn't that cool? And I think the ship sprite might be a little bit fatter, a little bit bigger, maybe. I don't know, because obviously the arcade footage there is a little bit smaller than the Amstrad footage. But like, yeah, this remake was absolutely fantastic. I love Scramble on the Vectrex as well, OSG. You've done a video of a CPC game. What CPC game, Yellow Belly? Yeah, glorious port here. Agreed about the original R-Type port. It wasn't great, but gets far more stick than it deserves. It's easily a 6 out of 10 game. Yeah, it's above average, I would say, Batman. I agree with you there. This is the closest arcade port I've ever seen on a higher system. Well, that's high praise coming from OSG, and there's a glitch on the right side of the screen when it scrolls, any slight. Let's just see if we can spot that. Oh, you see, like the graph is just popping in there. I mean, even the arcade version. No, it doesn't really. Yeah, I see what you mean. You can see like the edge of the plane area just popping in bit by bit, but it just scrolls smooth. I'm giving away the next game. Yeah, that's the only fault. But to be honest, I mean, when you're playing it, you don't really notice it because your eyes are focused on your ship and the plane and the enemy things that are coming at you. But watching as a viewer, yeah, you kind of notice the edge of the... But I think that could be excused. I think what it is, it's the R3 or R5 scrolling trick, doing the CRTC, shifting the CRTC registers. And what happens is you get distortions at the edges of the plane area. So what people normally do is they will put like a black... Just look at the mouse cursor there. There's probably a black rectangle placed over an edge of the plane area, which is probably might extend it out here. Probably maybe the same here. So what they're doing is drawing a black rectangle or something like that, just to try and not show the rough edges of the scrolling, but doesn't quite cover it. I don't know. Maybe someone more knowledgeable on coding, like Nish or something, or someone over might be able to, or Odie might be able to explain that. Yeah. You're making an Amstrad game, Yellow Belly. Wow, really? Like are you doing it all in? Is it basic machine code? Or are you using one of those game development tools like Moritz uses and stuff? That's awesome, mate. Do you want me to show the video later? Let's just pause my music and we'll...
And included the arcade boot up, which is a really nice touch.
There we go, impressive. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed this one,
In
mate.
fifth place we have Operation Wolf. The debate will go on and on which one is the best between the Amstrad, the C64 and the Specky. And I think, truth be known, the answer is heavily lies with nostalgia, meaning that we will never ever really come to a decision. The Amstrad version is as fast as the other with nice colour. Gameplay wise it's very similar to the arcade and defo worth a play if you're an Amstrad owner. Also, apparently there's a light gun version of this game which would have been awesome.
There you go, Operation Wolf. What position was this in? Hang on, let's put my tunes back on. What position are we up to?
The C64 and the Specky.
Fifth position. I think this. I personally, guys, I think this is the best 8-bit version on the home computers. Anyway, it looks as fast as the arcade, doesn't it? If you look there and look there, in fact, I think it scrolls faster. I never noticed that. That scrolls faster than the arcade. What about enemies coming on screen? Damn, the arcade. It's about the same speed. The enemies come on screen about the same speed. They look about the same intensity as well as the arcade. I mean, this moves bloody brilliantly, doesn't it? That is awesome. I mean, we tend to forget about probably Operation Wolf because probably most of us have all completed it years ago, and yeah. But yeah, I think this is deserving in 5th place here. Oh, David, Selby, good evening, happy Friday to you too, man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. All of the also the secret version of Operation Wolf don't make the screen flash white all the time, which is nice. Yeah. 2000 DC, welcome to the stream. There's a Commodore 64 version isn't great. I haven't played it, to be fair, so I wouldn't want to say myself. I'll see what OSG might say. It says there. Spectrum is really good too. Yeah, that moves really smoothly. It's just in two. It's just in 2 colours, though, man. I know we always slag off the Spectrum for having 2 colours, but when the Amstrad plays as smoothly and as fastly, then I'll take the Amstrad version with the graphics over the Specky one. Sometimes, because either the Specky version has been ported to the Amstrad, or it was co-developed at the same time, the same as core Z80 code, and then, you know, Specky version was finished off with its Specky related stuff and Amstrad stuff. Often you'll find the Specky version might run just a tad faster, and that's whether I would entertain an argument on the Specky version is better than the Amstrad because gameplay is king rather than graphics, although graphics make a huge difference, of course. But I think in this case, both Amstrad and Specky versions move about the same. I think it's the same thing with RoboCop for me. They both like run at the same frame rates. They're both as smooth and as fast as each other, but the Amstrad has the better colourful graphics, and I'll always go for the Amstrad on RoboCop. Operation Wolf, Chase HQ might be a contentious one. I suspect that might be coming up. You're using Yellow Belly's using AGD. Is that the same one that Moritz was done in? Well done, mate. Though. Yeah, we'll have a look in a bit at your video, mate. Claude Rains, hello my friend, good morning to you from Syria. How's things? Oh, Syria? Not Syria, but Syria. Right, okay. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Looks better than the GX4000, Zypho. Do you mean Operation Thunderbolt in the GX4000, Neil? Yeah, Operation Wolf for President, says Alex. TP says very good conversion. Shield's like, but the answer can't scroll. Yeah, definitely need to try Operation Wolf Retrobait. And yes, the light gun version works. I've got it somewhere. Bloody got it. Of course, worked with the Amstrad's Magnum light phaser, and it came with mine, but I think I've lost my light gun copy. Squeaky trigger now, though. The Spectrum got the same light gun, but with Sinclair branding. I don't know. Perhaps Texie might do. I don't know if it appeared on the Spectrum, the Operation Wolf. Wait, why is my music stopped? Anyway, so I don't know if the ZX Spectrum got the light gun Operation Wolf as well, but the Amstrad version, Amstrad definitely did, because it was one of the selling points at the time of buying this. Anyway. Ugh. Yeah, the spec had the James Bond pack, and they suddenly somehow made Living Daylights into a light gun game. Don't know how they managed that. 00464 licensed to be a punk. Thank you, GP. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Right, where's my music player? Right, I'm going to pause it there, and we'll move on to the next option, the next choice in OSG's video. But yeah, definitely deserving Operation Wolf there. I'm glad you like that.
The arcade and defo worth a play if you're an Amstrad owner. Also, apparently there's a light gun version of
as
this
well.
game,
Good night, my friend. Awesome. Thank you for joining in tonight. I hope you had a nice time. And obviously everyone loved your game. 4th
place is taken by Alcon 2020. Alcon was also known as Slapfight in the arcade. It is by my favourite shoot 'em up developer Tourplan, so obvious that I played a lot of this back in the arcades and on my C64, which was a great port. The Amstrad original version was nothing to write home about, but just last year a new version was released and it's really good, and now has probably took the award for the best top-down shooter on the system.
Yeah. Well, we can't disagree there, can we, boys and girls? I mean, we have also now seen the 25Hz version of Alcon 2020 on the Sugars. We got an exclusive look at that, and that's even better. Now, if you listen to the sound there, OSG was doing this in the CPC EC emulator and was using the Play City extension, which gives you the same music that we normally hear when you see me play it, but you get the sound effects with it as well on the extra channels. So yeah, I don't think there could be any doubt here. I just want to point out, when I did my long playing review of Alcon 2020, the original version, they have gone to the levels of getting the depths of getting the aspect ratio absolutely correct. I guarantee you, if you take a screenshot from the arcade and from the exact same spot in the Amstrad Alcon version and put the two screenshots together, they will match. Okay? And that's great. That's amazing stuff. Yeah, they have redesigned the score. You don't get the score at the top anymore. That's put down here, and we don't see the high score. I think there must have been some kind of performance or coding related stuff that prevented it from going there, and they had to put like everything at the bottom. But they have done an updated weapon select thing, which will give you clearer indication what these weapons are on the latest version, which hopefully will be out soon. But yeah, good night, Edward, as well. Take care. Oh, CPC game reviews off, sorry. Hey, good night, Nish. No worries, man. Take care. Sorry if I probably missed him now. Damn. But good night, Nish. Legend of the scene here. Yeah, no disagreements from Sean or Arnie. Fugazi. Interesting there. Interesting thought there. Lucas loves to tune the game. Yeah. Alcon holicism is growing fast during lockdown. Yeah, we actually have seen way too much Alcon on my streams, but hey, it is worth it. It is worth it. Right. So I think that was that number 3 game. Let's just see.
Alcon 2020. Alcon was also known. Obvious that I played on my C64, which was a great port. The Amstrad original version was nothing to write home about, but just last year award for the best top-down shooter on the system.
There we go. Right, number 2. What's in number 3 for OSG?
Renegade is in 3rd position. Again, a game we have seen in all the 8-bit videos, and again, a game that many people say is superior on the Amstrad. Looks wise, it's the best version. The gameplay isn't bad either, but the lack of joystick, well, semi-lack of joystick support might put a lot of people off, but really, persevere and the control method turns out to be its true forte, making this handle just like the arcade.
I don't think there'll be any doubt there whatsoever that Renegade should be up there with all the others. I'm not going to be the first person to say this, right? I don't think this is controversial, but I think Renegade on the Amstrad, and I'd say the Specky version as well, is better than the arcade. I think this is a rare case of a conversion being better than the arcade. Honestly, I do think so. I think it just moves better, sounds better. I prefer the graphics, but the playability I think is better as well. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think it really deserves to be this high up. The only thing is, I wish it had proper scrolling instead of going between 3 different screens as it does. That's a shame. That's a shame. But I think if it had scrolled, it would have lost the smooth sprite movement, and I think the sprites are moving around either 25 frames per second, maybe 50. But the arcade moves too fast. I really tried to get into the arcade version, and I never enjoyed it as much as the Amstrad one. It's always been a way like, oh, the Amstrad got a good arcade port, but secretly I was like, I want to be playing the arcade version, you know. This is one of the rare cases where I'm like, no, I want to play the Amstrad version over the arcade any day. Is it just me? Am I alone in this? I will say the controls in this are a little bit awkward, and you have to set up key mapping in emulators these days, because the Amstrad used 3 keys on the... See, the idea with the control scheme on Renegade was actually a fairly clever idea at the time when you had when most people only had a 464. So you'd have the joystick controlling with one hand, right? You wouldn't use the 5 buttons. Instead, you'd use 3 fingers on the keyboard, using I think if you look at your numeric pads on your keyboards now, I think the 0, the full stop, and the small enter key as left attack, jump, right attack. Because in the arcade you had a left attack button, right attack button, and a jump button. So you could do different moves depending on where you were facing all the time. So yeah, they don't map automatically to the keys we have on a modern keyboard. So yeah, like you have to remap them in an emulator, which puts some people off. Breakford, a similar idea for controls. Yes, I vaguely remember that. That is a terrible arcade conversion, Sean. I didn't play more than 10 minutes of that before I gave it never to play it again. But free hands. Did I say free? I meant 2, Lewis. You know what I'm saying. Is someone going about Double Dragon 3 or something there again? Oh god. OSG agrees with me. He likes this more than the arcade. Whoa. Barry, hey Barry, how you doing? I'd say the CPC and arcade version are about equal. Okay, yeah. Zypher, yeah. Zypher's 3 hands? What? So Breakthrough was an arcade game to begin with, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, go and give RSG's video a thumbs up anyway, while we're here. There you go. Signals you nearly watched all of it there. Give him a thumbs up and a like on the video, guys, as well. Give him a few more views. But yeah, I think we're all agreed. That Renegade should be... Do we all think Renegade should be this high up, number 3? I think so. Right, let's crack on.
In second place we have Chase HQ. This is the most mentioned game in all the Amstrad streams I go on. It's mostly mentioned along with the fact that the C64 version was so dire. Okay, so yeah, we did get a crappy version on the C64, and yeah, the Amstrad blows the C64 away. This is one of those games that needs to be played to fully appreciate though, as it looks a bit slow and tedious sometimes on their videos, but really it is very entertaining to play.
There you go, second play. Oh no, I don't want to give it away there. You might have seen a little bit of that. Let me just, I mean, it does look slow compared to the arcade, but the arcade version just moved so mentally fast. To be fair, but yeah. And the frame rate isn't great. I think the frame rate on Chase HQ is something around about 12 frames per second. It's just about passable. And but OSG's right that when you start playing Chase HQ, I think for the first 10 or 20 seconds you think, oh, this is a bit slow. But you forget about it. When you get more into the game, you kind of get into like everything that's going on around you and avoiding the cars and chasing the criminals. The turbo's really fast, actually. The turbo does go fast, but you don't notice that perhaps it is at a slightly stodgy frame rate. 2000 DC. Thank you for subscribing. Hello again. I know I saw you. We were chatting in the chat earlier. Thank you for joining in. Thank you, man. But yeah, I think after a while you don't sort of notice that there is a bit of maybe it's just chugging a little bit. Same with the specky version. Once you're playing it and into it, it's a bit like burning rubber in that regards. Like you just don't notice it's But anyway, yeah, it starts. Yeah, it's weird. It's like your brain plays tricks on you, and it's not bad at 12 frames per second either. No. I mean, there's no way any 8-bit computer is getting anywhere near close to the speeds that Chase HQ runs at in the arcade. Absolutely no way. But I mean, as a conversion, it's the full package. It's got everything. Let me just pause at the right moment. I mean, the arcade version didn't have the hang on. Did the arcade version have the pop-ups for the faces? I'm having a brain fart moment now. I don't think the arcade version did have the pictures of the characters appear. Did it? Honestly, I'm not sure now. You get a Nancy on the radio at the start, don't you? Alright, Chase HQ arcade. I've got my own long play video actually. Where's mine? Right, every man and their dog has done an art. There you go, there's mine. Hey Jogstrad! Good evening, dude. How you doing, man? No, you don't get them up here, do you? This was a home edition, isn't it? Yeah. That's really cool of Ocean. Yeah, so Nancy comes on the radio about 15 seconds, so you'll hear her here. Yeah, no, she doesn't pop up, does she? So that's a cool addition, and then... Yeah. So I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being stupid there. But yeah, so it's amazing that the Amstrad, like, you know, Specky, and the Commodore did have that in, added all this stuff in. I mean, we have got, you can see the hills and dips, and the car literally jumps off over the hill and goes flying through the air and lands. That's a cool addition. That is a cool addition to the making sure that gets converted over. We've got the flashing police lights at the top there, screeching tyres, and all that. That actually looks like a Porsche 928 as well, pretty close to the arcade one. I like that. You can see you've got figures. You can see the figures and the characters there in the car actually driving it, and you can actually see through their window if you've ever noticed that. Oh, giving it away there. Never mind. So yeah, I mean, we don't need to go over Chase HQ. Well, I've done it to death over time, but it's just worth pointing out those things again before we get to looking at what our top 20 should be. Yeah, Nancy does appear on the startup screen. Yes, but in game, you don't get the characters. Nor do the. I mean, I don't remember them. In the arcade version, you get the arcade sampled voice where they only go wahoo when you go to high gear or hit a turbo. Also, when does the character speak to you in the arcade version? when you hit another car. Whereas in the Amstrad and Specky versions, you get the character popping up every now and again with some information, don't you? Anyway, but yeah, no disagreements there on that in top 2. That being in second place. I don't think so. I don't think so. Anyway, let's move on. Let's find out what is number 1.
Games that needs to be played to fully appreciate though, as it is very entertaining to play.
Let's find out what number 1 is then.
And now, in first place, we have Donkey Kong. When I originally started making this list, I never even considered this game, but after speaking with Cypher, I fired it up and oh my god, this is one great arcade port. I play the arcade game a lot and watch a lot of pro players playing it for tips, and the Amstrad has loads of things from the arcade right. There are some issues though, like Mario's hang time, and also some of the enemy positions are just slightly off. One thing I think is missing is getting the Donkey Kong points though, as that is a big part of getting high scores on this game.
There you go.
Okay, that's it for my first ever Amstrad video. It ties in nicely with something I have planned for a future video about the rivalry between C64, Specky and Amstrad. Please let me know in the comments below what your favourite Amstrad arcade ports were, and also if you would like me to cover more on the system. On that note, if you do like the system, be sure to check out Zypho and Novabug's channels, as you will find diddly squat on my channel about it up to now. Be sure to drop this video a like and subscribe to my channel for more great retro content. Till next time, this is OSG signing out.
Nice graphics there, dude, as well. Yeah, everyone give OSG some love in the chat there. But yeah, his number 1 choice, which I suggested, and I think Sean will probably agree as well, is Donkey Kong on the Amstrad. I mean, look how close it is to the arcade original. The aspect ratio is correct. Everything is in the same place. I think there's some slight differences in the sprites, maybe. Yeah, she, I don't know what her name is, I forget her name. Sprite's slightly different. I think Kong's slightly taller, maybe? Don't know, it's hard to tell because obviously one video is slightly larger than the other video. But, holy poop. When OSC was talking about the Donkey Kong point scoring, it's like perhaps the best example is the final level, you'd call it, I suppose, where you take the jump and take the rivets off the girders, and then they all collapse and Donkey Kong falls down. That level with the fireballs, right? If you get to the top and stand next to Donkey Kong and jump next to him, you can actually rack up 100 points, 100 points, 100 points each time you get the jump there. That's missing on the Amstrad version, but the Amstrad version even has a freaking kill screen, just like the arcade original. There's a Donkey Kong kill screen coming up. And yeah, it's so close. The only thing I'm not sure, there are some techniques that pro players use on the arcade version score over 1 million points and stuff like that. That's called barrel pushing, where if you're it's hard to describe, but if you look at but anyway, the idea is you can direct where a barrel will fall by your positioning and movement. So if you want so you're stood here, there's a ladder here and a barrel's coming down this way. If the barrel's coming down, if you move to the right, the barrel will miss the ladder, will not go down the ladder and continue rolling down to the right to attack you here. But ladder's here, Mario's here, barrel, whatever, coming down here. If you push left as it gets to the ladder, it will come down the ladder and then you can jump over it. That's called barrel pushing. It's a very crap explanation of it there, sorry. But I don't think the Amstrad version has that. I couldn't get it working. But then Charlie Farr told me on his stream, let me just put some music on, the other night, which we raided. Oh, that doesn't really work on level 1, Zypho. It works on like round 3 upwards. And I only tested that on the first levels of Donkey Kong. So I'm not sure on that. So that's something we might actually have a little test of later or something like that. Yeah, Brian Q, what an annoying git, yeah. Does it really, OSG? Does it work? You got it working? Whoa. I'm gonna test that out. It's one of the things we're gonna look at. So is anyone surprised and disagree with Donkey Kong being number 1? I actually suggest that it probably should be at number 1 spot. Does anyone think maybe Chase HQ or something else should be at number 1? Or are we all okay with Donkey Kong being at number 1? Because it is almost arcade perfect. I say almost. The issues I spotted with Donkey Kong is if you're stood still and want to jump right from a standing still position, that often doesn't work if you do fire and right at the same time. You have to sort of move like by like a tiny pixel first and then jump to do that. Otherwise he just jumps in the air, right? So on the arcade version you can literally just from standing still push right and fire simultaneously, and your Donkey Kong Mario will, or Jumpman will jump right or whatever. It's a bit harder to pull off on the AMSTRAD version. OSG says like it's really difficult to jump like 2 barrels at a time as well, which is not a problem on the arcade version as much. The barrel push does work, it's even in the manual of the game. You are joking, really? Hang on. Well, I've got the Spanish game, so I don't know if it'll be... I don't know if I've got a manual with this. Anton MacArthur! Thank you for subscribing. Come and say hello in the chat, and we'll give you a nice big welcome. Yeah, my instructions are all in Spanish for my Donkey Kong. I'll go and have a look at the manual on CPC Power. No way, I never knew it said that in the manual. Hang on. Oh, just dropped the disc on the floor. There's a hint in the manual for it. No way, Sean. Hang on. Serves me right for not looking at it. Donkey Kong. Got CPC Power. Manual French, English. Okay. I've got 2 English manuals. Right. Okay. Okay. I don't know if we can see this, guys. Maybe. Gameplay. Oh, hang on then. So hints and tips. Here we go. When climbing ladders, if you raise your hand just above the level of the ladder, then barrels will not descend. I never knew that! Is that in the arcade version as well? Don't walk off the platform, this results in you losing a life. When jumping, if you fall too far, you will also lose a life. Good luck. But it's not mentioned the barrel pushing here, Sean. Unless it's in here. Right, okay. Message beautiful controversial. Your challenge is to maneuver Mario up the steel struggle of helping to avoid the rapid fire association of hazards that come his way. As little Mario gallantly battles his way up the barriers, he's taunted and teased by Donkey Kong, brazenly struts back and forth, beating his chest in joyful exuberance at the prospect of having the beautiful girl all to himself. It's your job to get Mario to the top, for it is there and only there that he can send the mighty Donkey Kong to his mortal doom, leaving little Mario and the beautiful girl to live happily ever after. Yeah, there's no hint. No, that's not a barrel push. No, that's not in the manual. So, but the hand above the girder thing, I never knew though, Sean. I never knew about that. That's interesting. That's interesting. I never knew that. I'm gonna have to test that out. David Jenner, good evening. Good evening. Welcome, matey. Pirate Daz can speak Spanish. Tortazo. OSG says, thanks everyone. I thought you all would say would have been much worse towards my comments. I just say as I feel, and I try not to be fanboyish when I make these videos. I think you've been really, really fair there, mate, and I think you've been really objective. I think, yeah, fair comments there. I know it's like there's things like the slight things I don't agree with, but like it's all subjective and in the eye of the beholder. Like we can't all agree on absolutely everything. But do we agree? Yeah, with Donkey Kong being the best one. Yellow Belly says defo best arcade version. Batman says Chase HQ would be #1 for me. Alex Ogle says the Donkey Kong conversion is nigh perfect. Well done, #1. Needs more commentary in the video. Oh no, Alex, it's just a short video, and I muted some of it as well, just while we were talking. But yeah. Sorry, that's my bad. Yeah, Lewis. Charlie is too good at all games. Dude is a demon. Also has a great knowledge of all games. There's a load of Zoom pub quizzes with him and a bunch of regulars from AC during lockdown. Yeah, he's a great guy, Charlie. We went in his stream the other night. We've been in his stream a few times actually, and he was chatting to all of us. He's a really, really nice guy as well. Donkey Kong is a good choice. None of your beers says. Hey, none of your beers. Pirate Dad says OSG nailed it. Double Dragon 2 but #1 says GP. My goodness, with the £2 through the super chat there. We have some bananas in the chat for TP. Thank you, matey. There's another great stream, CPC forever. Oh, good. I'm glad you're having a good time here, matey. Thank you, TP. I haven't got the dancing sugars on this setup. I'll set them off when I switch back in a minute. But thank you, TP. Thank you. Yeah, so we're gonna have a look at that barrel truck. We'll also have a look at Bomb Jack and what Pang for Pang for #1 there. This is great. Yeah, so OSG decided not to include GX4000 stuff because he wanted it stock AMSTRAD CPC over 4646 and so on. And that's fine because I was pushing for Pang in his video. He says you've got to have Pang in there. You've got to have Pang. He decided not to. Not that he wouldn't have been in his top 20, but he just wanted to keep it stock AMSTRAD CPC, which is fair enough. But I think it will appear in mine because I'll just do AMSTRAD 8-bit range, whatever. Yeah, Sean, exactly. It says, Sean there says, I'd love to see more video contributions from most OSG on Amsterdam stuff. It's nice to hear this stuff from a different perspective. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Notifications need to be lower. Okay, I'll put my mic up a touch, actually. But any louder, it might start clipping and distorting. Those people who are audiophiles will notice. But, right, okay, let's go back. Thank you, everyone, for watching that there. Well, actually, let me just change my background overlay. Yeah, we're on best arcade versions here. That sounds good. Sounds good now. I'll just put the volume a tiny bit. Right, let's try out the CPC-E emulator here. Yeah, I'm in that. Cool. And we will have a look at Bomb Jack quickly. Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot to set off the dancing sugars. There you go. That's for TP there. Thank you, TP. And also for Gangrel as well, who didn't get the dancing sugars and the bananas raining down. That's for TP and Gangrel. Thank you, guys. That's very, very kind of you. Right. Where am I? Okay. So, how do we load discs in this then? Insert disk into drive A. Cool. Bomb Jack. And I will need... I think I definitely need my arcade stick for this. Oh, I've never set up a joystick in CPC-E emulator, so I hope it works. Oh. Ah! Right, okay, hopefully this will notice my joystick. No, okay, it hasn't. So for those of you just tuned in later on, I installed CPC emulator live on the stream for the very, very first time. CPC EC emulator, sorry. Where's the options for joysticks and controls? Stick our stick in. What's virtual joystick? Don't see anything. Right, let me just restart it. Maybe it's not recognising it. CPC. Does anybody know how to do joysticks in CPC emulator? I'd really like to try. Oh! Works out the box. Frickin' A! Nice! Like it. Right, okay. What's the shortcut for insert disc? Is F7. Right. Awesome. Did Indie Heat come to the Amstrad? No, I don't think so. No, I don't recognise that. We got Bomb. I gave it a good waggle and I found it was already set up. That was PogChamp, that was. Yeah, what's going on here? Oh, no. Oh, unlimited lives, no. So, we're going to try and see. OSG had a little issue with Bomb Jack and thought that it was difficult to keep your guy up at the top of the screen by hammering the fire button. We're going to have a little look at that. And maybe you could describe what I'm doing, what it is. J for joystick, 1 player start. Let's have a look at Bomb Jack then. Oh, that's loud. Hang on. How do I pause? It pauses that. I've got to turn the volume down a little bit there. Ah! This runs around to do cat 2. Nice. Okay. Right, how do I unpause? Okay. Is that... See, Is there a problem there? Let me just pause it there. Ow, that's loud in my ears, actually. Let me just turn that down. Oh, that is quite loud, actually. The sound sounds a bit scratchy from CPC emulator, actually. So yeah, what was the problem there? So I can keep floating quite nicely there. Is that were you not able to do that? Not on this level. Arse. Not on this level. So you want me to look at like a later level 3 or something? Yeah, I asked that up there. Get on the 3rd level. Right, okay. Right, okay. So coming up to level 2 then. See, well, I don't get it. What I think I can do it. What is it you can't? I don't know. I don't quite understand probably OSG. And that's probably my lack of understanding, because I haven't played the arcade version a lot and I got stuck there. It said for a little. I know, Texie, but but I'm doing similar type maneuvers here. Okay, right, get on the 3rd level. Right, here we go, 3rd level. Okay, so I don't know which way you would normally go. I kind of start like this. Are you saying that normally on the arcade version you can soar above their heads there? Is that what you're talking about? That like if you jumped from here, you'd be able to keep yourself floating above all their heads on the left-hand platform. I think that's... Is that what you meant, Otis? Oh, crap, I died. It feels very differently on the CPC, on the C64 and Specky versions. Hang on. Here at the top. So, yeah, Sean agrees. Says, I go where OSC coming from. CPC players, we're used to how the control is on the Amstrad version. It feels very differently on the C64 and Specky version as well as the arcade. So, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's have a look. Oh, nice. By the way, Retro Bait, you got, I think you got about 11 or 12 new subscribers from me tonight, I think. So that's PogChamp, Bombjack, Arcade. Have a quick look. Someone doing a world record run here. That might be a good one. Just for comparison. So we've got this guy here. Let's get him on level 3, where OSG's talking about. Oh, this is level 3, sorry. What? How's he managing to stick there? Is that a thing on the arcade you can do? Wow, this guy is insanely good. I think there is more room. I think there is definitely more room there. I think that's probably a level layout problem and positioning issue. So yeah, the Amstrad ceiling was about here, wasn't it? And where's the arcade on this level is there. So the Amstrad version should have just moved the platforms down a bit or something like that. Watch another video. Why? Have I not illustrated it in there? Vantiv, welcome to the stream. C64 forever. Oh, bless. Yes, it may last forever. So should the Amstrad, and so should the Spectrum, and all other 8-bit systems. We're all retro gamers. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm done with that anyway. But, I do love like the sound effects in Bombjack. I'm a little sad you didn't like them, OSG. I'm a little sad. I think this I think the sound effects are kind of cool. If anyone, what does everyone else think? What do you think of the sound effects in Bombjack? I think the graphics here are a bit garish. They're really colourful, but I like the fact I don't know how it controls compared to the arcade, but you are able to pull off some really tight maneuvers and maneuver around things, and you know, it's all good. I think this is great, but I don't know the arcade version that well, so I will always defer to OSG's knowledge here. Little sneaky sneak there. Damn, I should have kept on. Arse. There we go, yeah. Why are the platforms German? What? Oh, they are! They look like German flags, don't they? Oh, yeah. Yeah. This platform is way too close to the top. Damn it. Yeah, some really tight maneuvers are possible in Bombjack CPC. There you go. Yeah. Right, okay, I'll tell you what we'll do then. We'll move on and we will have a look at Donkey Kong and see if we can pull off. Oh, hang on, how do I reset? Is it Alt F5 on this? Control F5. Control F5. And it's F7 to load a disk, and it doesn't run automatically this time. Right. Okay. So we're going to have a look at Donkey Kong, and we're going to see if we can do that barrel pushing technique that we were told that the pros use in their 1,000,000-point runs and stuff like that, and see if the Amstrad version can do it. Now, pay attention that there's a little bit of corruption at the top of the screen there. I think it's because you've got to play this in 464 mode, but I don't care about this tonight. Can we play marbles now? I know I missed playing marbles last night. Oh. And also we're going to test out that thing about, like, if your hand is just above the top of the ladder, the barrel won't roll down it. Won't come down the ladder. So we're going to test that out as well. So let's get over here first. There's a bit of colour clash as well. Will that kill me? Now theoretically, no barrel should ever roll down on me. Ignore the graphic corruption. We need to be in 464 mode. So fun. I would say this is working. I never knew that. Can you see there's like his hand is just above the ladder. We've got to move now because of the flame. Arse. GB. Good night, GB. Thank you for the donos earlier as well, mate. Bless you for that. You take care, man, you saucy little devil. And we'll see you. We will see you again soon, my friend. No. Sorry. Oh man, I've got to get to level 3 here. This is going to be interesting. Oh, good night, Jimmy. Take care. You have a great weekend, everyone. Take care. See you soon. Much love, Zypho. Thanks for an awesome stream as always. Cheers, top man. No, you're a top man, Jimmy. You're the top man. Thank you, Jimmy. And all the best to Janie as well, dude. What a lovely chap Jimmy is. Take care, man. Have a great weekend. Bad move by me there. I should have just jumped straight up there. It's good, actually. We should probably just restart. Actually, can I change the ROM on this? Is it F5? 464 ROM. Right. I should have the same disk in. We'll just load it up again, see if it fixes the corruption. Tropical thunderstorms raging outside. Really, Claude? I think the graphic corruption's sorted here, actually, as well. Why have we got no sound? Oh, okay. Right, it was turned off in the emulator somehow. You keep yourself safe there, Claude. Interesting that Donkey Kong asking how high can you get is rendered in mode 1 to the rest of the game's mode 0. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll have to have a check that. I'll have to have a little look at that. Might have done a mode split there, which is cool. Right, so we just need to blast through to level 3. So that's free loot. Oh, no! I needed to jump straight up. My bad. Some of these tight maneuvers, though, it's a bit harder to pull off on the Amstrad version, I will grant you. Stefan Mayer, hey, welcome to the stream. Hi. Welcome. Right, okay. Let's just get to Donkey Kong. I don't care about scoring points here. stupid boy. Midnight gaming, yeah. It's gone midnight now. Right. Is it a mode split? Is that in mode 1 text at the top then, Sean? I think it is. Yeah, so they've done a mode split at the very top of the screen there. But we've got mode 1 and then mode 0 for the rest of the game. That's pretty badass. What? That's a bug. I think the game detected I touched the touched the edge of the girder above, and detected that I'd fallen off that girder, which is normally an instant death. I think that's a bug, actually. And I think that is the first bug I think I've found in this game. Wow. Welcome, Stefan. Is this the first time you've been here in the chat? It's hard to remember everyone's names sometimes. If it is, let us know. We'd like to give new people a nice big welcome to the stream. Right, I haven't played this in bloody 2 years, Donkey Kong. So I'm going to be quite rusty. Yeah, we should be able to get to the top here. There we go. Well done. Try the wall jump near the hammer at the top. Oh, I know what you mean. I should try that. I'll do that. I'll try that next time. If I could work out how to take a snapshot on CPC emulator, so I can reload if I screw anything up, messing about. Yeah. Oh, I'll just sit here. I should be alright. Gotta wait for the ladder to move. I'm pretty sure the flames in this level on the arcade version are a little bit more intense than you see in the Amstrad. And I think there's 2 of them. Oh no. Oh no, he's going back. No, he's coming back to me. Oh, you. Oh no. Ah! Hey, good night, OJBs. Have a great weekend, my friends. Have a great night. Oh, and Polymorph. Good evening, Polymorph. Nice to see you, mate. Oh, okay. The flame's over that side. We'll go up this way. Right. Oh, stay there, ladder. Stay there. Oh, no. Oh, God. This should be the easiest level. God. 3 years next month, and we're not mentioning that one. Oh, is that when we did our Donkey Kong challenge, Sean? Yeah, that was pretty much the last time I ever played Donkey Kong again. I was like, I'm done with the game. Oh, 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 the flame's coming. Okay. No, he's going down there. Oh, arse. What? Oh, there we go. Let me see. Can I take a snapshot? Oh, you can. Save snapshot. Oh, sweet. You can. Right, I think I've worked out how to save a snapshot in CPC emulator. DK. Just click one. There we go. Unpause. Oh, Wolfie! Hey, Wolfie. How you doing? Oh, Marbles didn't happen in the end. Unfortunately, Marbles is broken. Damn it! Can I load a snapshot? Load last snapshot. Oh, that works. Control F3. Sweet. Okay. Unfortunately, there's an update to Marbles, and it's broken it. And I cannot get into any games on Marbles, unfortunately. So we had to cancel the stream last night. There you go. Easy peasy. Let's get scores that high, Sid. Yeah, look how badly I'm doing tonight, Sean. So this on this level, you want to get rid of all the girders on the left-hand side, and then destroy the flames on the right-hand side with hammers, and they will all respawn on the left-hand side, and will be trapped because you've taken away the yellow thing, yellow, what I don't know what you call them. Come on, up the ladder. Oh, that's annoying. Ha ha ha! Swine. Okay. Yeah, but when you kill them, imagine there's an imaginary invisible line down the centre of the screen. They will always spawn on the other side of that halfway split. So you kill them on the right, they'll respawn on the left. Just wait, take away all the yellow things on the left side first. Oh, it's Pyro Daz off as well. Good night, dude. Good night. Take care, man. Right, we'll save snapshot here. DK. This is what loop 2. Okay. We need to test it on loop 3. The barrel pushing, I think. Good night, Daz. Take care, man. Good sailing on the high seas. I didn't actually mean to pick up the hammer. This is actually useless here. Oh, apart from we could get rid of the flame. Cool. Because that might have started chasing us later. £300 there for double barrel. So your barrel pushing doesn't really work there. Oof, that was close. There we go. Cool. Yeah, you can. Yeah, Wolfie have a read of all the action yesterday on the Discord. What was save snapshot? F2, isn't it? Loop 2. Right. Okay. We'll keep using snapshots just so we can save a bit of time. Don't think the being a pixel above your hand being a pixel above the ladder will stop the flames coming down on you. I think that only works on the barrels. Oh yeah, sorry, OSG was saying that's where you get the Donkey Kong points that's missing. I will show you that. I will show you that next if I can survive this level. Arse! Yeah, that'll be. I'm sure it'll be barrels only. That, yeah. You can't make it, by the way, across there by this point. I think you still can in the arcade, so that's a slight difference. Oh, did I not take a? Oh God, I didn't take a save before that level, did I? Oh, God damn it. Sorry, guys. We'll assume we can make it on this ladder here. Those flames are all down bottom right. There we go. Get up here. There we go. I'll make sure I take a snapshot there. Tortazode! It's gone away. What was that? What got away from you, Anna? Let's take a quick snappy here. Let's do 3. There we go. And on pause. There you go. Got to get the timing just right there. And the positioning just right. Boom. We're in. Did you just slap Donkey Kong on the bum there? It looked like it, did it? Awesome. Let me just save a snappy here, just in case. There we go. and I'll show you like the thing OSG was talking about that's missing on the AMSTRAD version here. Right, okay, we'll jump up here. So let me just get rid of this girder quick. So normally about here, if you jump about here, you can score loads of points. That was lucky. Oh ho ho! Tortazo. Ah, you see, they respawn on the other side. Remember that visible line down the middle? So I shouldn't have done that there. Now I've got 3 fireballs on this side. Which is a bit unlucky. I could get Tortazoed here. I don't want to take too long. Oh! I thought I might have got that girder there. Damn. Okay. So don't be tempted to go across with the hammer and just destroy those fireballs, because they will respawn on the other vertical side of the screen. Okay, right, there we go. Does that make sense? Was I talking sense there, guys? That was a bit close for comfort. Come on, I just want this. Oh, you son of a bitch. He's going to come up too late. Good, he's going to get little trapped there for a little bit. Where's this guy going to go? Of course, you're going to go. Arse. Don't want this guy to come up the ladder. Oh, right, the other guy went up, so that's okay. That's okay, we're done. We're getting a bit faster now. There you go, we're good. We're all good. We're good. Cool, got to loop 3. Now we can test the barrel pushing techniques and stuff like that. Use the hammer on DK. You can't reach him with it. That'll be nice. Donkey Kong got Tortazoed there. Alright, we're on level 3. It's F2 to save a snapshot. Right. Loop 3, 1. We're going to try doing the barrel pushing. Let me know if I'm doing this wrong, OSG, because you know more about it than I do. Right. Where's the best place to try and demonstrate this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got Tortazo there. Right, what's reload? Reload. Oh, load last snapshots. Control F3. Right, okay. Right, so how can we test the barrel push in here? The problem... Oh! Sorry, that was me being slack there. So if I wait here... The only problem is I've got that bloody flame. Oh! So if I push right as this barrel gets to me, it should... Yes! That didn't work there, though. So I don't know if that was just... Yes! That worked! It bloody did! Barrel pushing worked! You can just keep running at the start and jump that blue barrel. So what the idea was... so you've got... it's better I just show you on the screen, isn't it? If I pause, if I have a mouse cursor, yeah. So, where was I? I was stood here. So Mario's here. With the barrel rolling down here, when it reaches this point here, the ladder, if you push right on your joystick, it will decide to come down the ladder. It should decide to come down the ladder and chase you. It thinks the computer recognizes you push right, and you're going to be moving here. So the computer goes like, yeah, let's chuck the barrel down after Mario. So you can like basically push right, get it to come down, and obviously go straight left, and then just keep avoiding barrels that way. Or you can use it like with the hammer there to get some points. Hmm. Okay, so this is the technique that a lot of pro players use. And we were wondering if it exists in the AMSTRAD version. That didn't work there. I don't know if you have to be in a certain place. Oh, God. Bad flame, bad flame, bad flame! Oh, I wanted to see if I could jump 2 barrels there as well. Never mind. Oh. Oh. Actually, I'm not sure it is working. Ah! I don't know if it is working. Maybe I just got lucky and it was just coincidence. Or maybe I'm in the wrong position. Oi! Watch out for the wild barrel there. Actually, I don't know if that's working, OSG. I mean, if I push right, it's not coming down. Damn, I was trying to get the ladder there. Yeah, I don't think it's working unless I'm doing it wrong. I think I got lucky as well there. Oh, I'll just reload it one more time. Hey, Lucas. It is indeed a splendid port. Most definitely. Okay, got the hammer. Oh, sorry, the flame coming. Right, I was really pushing right there, obviously. I'm going to die here. Oh, no, I'm okay. I push right. No, it doesn't work. Unless I'm doing it wrong, OSG. Did there? Again, was that just by chance? Did there? Wild barrel. Wild barrel! Fart. Alright, I'll give that one more test, because that was working? Or was it just coincidence? I don't think that's working. Get the flame. Come here, flame. It knows! The flame escaped! Little bugger. Worked on one barrel there. And I died. I got caught there. Ah. It works better up the top on the platform below the hammer on the arcade. Better top on the platform below the hammer on the arcade. Alright, we'll go there and this will be the last test and then I'm done. With Donkey Kong. I'm gonna ask Charlie Farr to have a look at this, actually. OSG. Sorry about that. Right. Sorry. So I pushed left there and that barrel did go down. So you reckon here is a good place. 3B. I'll say You're right, it's probably a good place to test this. Wrecked. Right, let's slow that again. If I... Can I... Oh! Right, okay. We're doing a test here. This is actually quite good. If I don't do anything, the barrel... Right, I'm talking about this barrel here. Right, okay. This barrel here, we are going to watch this barrel, okay? And the first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to do nothing. I'm just going to stand still, not push any direction, right? And watch where the barrel goes. See if it goes down the ladder or it rolls off the edge. Right? Okay, watch this. Watch this. Not doing anything. Rolls off the edge. Doesn't go down the ladder. Watch this. Push right. The barrel came down the ladder. Let's test that. Push right. No, hang on. I've got to do it at the right time. Push right. Barrel comes down the ladder. No, that was too late. Too late there. Sorry, hang on. There. I can replicate this every time. Hang on, if I just... There you go. Oh, that was too late. You've got to do it at the right moment. There. Push right. I know. I'm too late. There. There. Ah. Maybe not. There. No, I'm too late. You've got to do it when the barrel is something like about this position. I don't know if my cursor can see it. It's got to be about here when you push. So it does work. There. Too early. Oh. No, too early there, hang on, I think. Sorry, let me try that again. There. Too late. I think the timing has to be spot on. I think it's probably more generous on the arcade version. There. There. Yeah, it has to be spot on. If I push left, nothing. Oh, my joystick just stopped working. All right, okay. I think that's probably, anyway, a good time to move on. Okay, so I'm going to have to restart my emulator here anyway. Let me just test this here quickly. Bang, bang, bang. There, it's working. Right, the snapshots killed it there. So, let's... Are we happy with OSG's ranking of the games, by the way, on his video? Would you have placed... my question for you guys is, would you have placed any higher or lower? Let me have a look. What I'll do is, I'll bring up his top 10, top 20 list. So, Donkey Kong might have the barrel pushing technique, but we'll have to get Charlie Farr to test it or something. I'll ask him, because he was interested in playing the AMSTRAD version. Tall Paul, good night, mate. Take care. Oh, you might be back lurking later on. OSG was spot on. How am I going to put my list here? I could do it on here. So one was Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. 2, Chase HQ. 3, Renegade. 4, Alcon 2020. 5 was Operation Wolf. 6 was Scramble. 7 R-Type 128k. 8 was Robocop. 9 was Mr. Heli. 10 Smash TV. Oops, I got that. Didn't mean to put the question mark there. I can't go back and change that now. Commando was 11. 12 was Bubble for CPC. 13 Sugar. That's wrong. I can't change that now. How do I... Arse! 12 was Ikari Warriors. Okay, never mind. 13 was Bubble. You know, you get it. 4 CPC. I kind of ruined the whole list I just did there. God damn it. 14th Bomb Jack. 15th Double Dragon 128k. 16 Grisor, 17 Rainbow Islands, 18 was P47, 19 Arkanoid, and 20 was Space. God damn it, Space Harrier. There we go. So that was OSG's list there. Do you agree with the order? Do you think any of them should be higher or lower? I could do CLS than list. Would that work? Yay, that works actually. Well done, well done, well fought there. Oh, Alex, cheers, yeah. Brian O'Higgins, good night, my friend. Take care, dude, and have a great weekend. Amazon said I want to change some around, but a good list, yeah. I don't know, if it's still averaging a 50% success rate, which is no better than chance. I know what you're saying. It's Alex, that you talking about the Donkey Kong jump there, the barrel pushing. It's so pinpoint you have to be with where the barrel is. It's difficult to replicate. But if I could get it in the same, I bet if I slowed the emulator out, or if I slowed the emulator down, I'll be able to like time it a lot better. But I can't be asked chasing that anymore. Then I'm done with Donkey Kong. But yeah, Shinobi should be higher. Shinobi missing. That's a good one. So is Shinobi missing, and what should it replace? If anyone thinks that. No Mag Max. Dude, that game has a lot of issues. It's a great little hidden gem of an arcade conversion, but it don't have some annoyances and issues later on. It's impressive initially, and the more you delve into the game of Mad Max, it's, I don't know. It's alright for a casual blast, but if you want to actually beat the game, it's a pain in the bum. Space Gun. Ooh. Shinobi should replace Smash TV. Ooh, that's... What did you think to Shinobi OSG, actually? What did you think to it? And I think my view count's been stuck for a while, hasn't it, guys? Let me just refresh the cache. There we go. That's more accurate. Well, I did actually ask... You did actually, yeah. But I can't remember. What was it you were asking about Shinobi? No Rampage. Rampage. That's a fun game, Rampage. Trouble is, I just find it tedious after a while. The levels just... essentially, it just repeats itself over and over and over and never ends. So I'm not as inspired to play Rampage because I know there isn't an ending to the game. It just loops forever, essentially. I mean, that's a problem with the arcade version. So it becomes more of a score attack. Rampage is great fun and a great version, but Johnny Boy likes Tapper. That's not a bad version on the Amstrad. As Maud Joshing, what did Maud say? Ah, right, yes. WEC Le Mans, WEC Le Mans Tezong. That's a good point. I said to OSG, I think WEC Le Mans should be in there somewhere. But is it worthy enough? I mean, it's pretty similar to using the same road engine as Chase HQ. Just move a bit faster, but the colours are awful. It looks like a humpback on it. Yeah, the graphic is like a Double Dragon. It's by the same guy, OSG. Converts the graphics from the arcade to the to REST and rips them down to the Amstrad, and that's what happens with his games. No Batman. Batman wasn't an arcade conversion. Wasn't an arcade game, Neil. Well, technically, Atari Games did do a Batman coin-op based off the Tim Burton Batman movie, but it came out after the home computer games, and obviously they're not based on each other, so that's why Batman's not in that list. Yeah, I think he's seen Pit Fighter running before Hammer Smythe on this stream. More of his Double Dragon free. Gauntlet! Now there's a good shout. A lot of people see, like, I forget about Gauntlet. I'll make a note that Gauntlet greater than Space Harrier. I've been honest about this. I've never been a fan of Gauntlet, guys. I've never been a fan of it. Don't hate me. I just don't see the point in the game. If you've got 2 players, 4 players, I can see the appeal of it, all playing together. But I have to judge it as well, mostly being a 1-player experience. I know Maud is angry, Johnny Boy, about Double Dragon 3, but what can we do? What can we do? Greenberry, Ye Are Kung Fu. Greenberry is a bit poop, really, but it's still good fun. Ye Are Kung Fu is a very accurate port, actually. Very accurate. Trouble is that good enough? Was the original game good enough in the first place? I don't know. LED Storm. It plays okay, but I've not had an emulator it's worked on. I'll tell you what we'll do, actually. I'm going to try LED Storm on this on CPC ME emulator we just installed tonight and see if it works. Spy Hunter, it's a bug-ridden mess and it isn't great, but I have a lot of love for the Spy Hunter Amstrad, Johnny Boy. I think it's probably better on the Specky, actually. I played Shadow Dancer, wasn't feeling it, to be honest. Fair enough. I think it's still a good conversion. I don't think it's deserving of top 20, but it's still... Turtles coin up! Craig, yes! Craig with Turtles. Coin up. That, yeah. The only problem with Turtles coin up is it just has very little sound, no music, and a couple of blippy noises. And it sucks the atmosphere out of the game, but like... Same with Paperboy. Paperboy's very, very good. Oh, that's some good suggestions, guys. OSG's like me. He's less diplomatic. He hates Gauntlet. I know. So I don't get why some people ask a request Gauntlet, but on a request like, can you play Gauntlet side? I'm like, it's just wandering around this thing for hours and hours, ages and ages, and never getting anywhere. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Lucas, I would agree. 4 players on Gauntlet, like all your mates gathered around helping each other out, and like Wizard shot the food and you get annoyed at your Wizard mate and all that, would be a great laugh. I would agree. Gauntlet with a few mates would be good. Kong Strikes Back. That's not an arcade conversion, Neil. That they went off and that they did like that's kind of a naughty, unlicensed, unofficial kind of sequel sort of thing. I don't know. Yeah, Turtles. Yeah, Turtles 2 anyway. Boogie Boy's decent. I think something like WEC Le Mans would beat it out though. If anyone wants to disagree. I love Boogie Boy though. I do. Anthony Flack, good evening, my friend. Welcome. Mooncrester was a pretty accurate port. Yeah, it was. Hey, Henry. Good evening, Henry Medot. Late arrival from Henry. Says, good evening, guys. What about Karnov? I actually quite like Karnov, but a lot of people don't. It don't off chug in places as well. What I mean by chug, sorry, Henry, is that it doesn't off go a bit slow and hard to control, and it gets a bit annoying. But Alien Storm's a great conversion of an average game. Yes, I'd agree, Robin, as well. I hate the Turtles Coin Up game. It's not like the arcade in terms of gameplay. None of the home ports were apart from NES, and that was a great and even flicker. What? Have you not played the Amstrad version? OSG? I would disagree on that. Craig Harrison Culture 2 was not a bloody arcade conversion. Continental Circus! Batman 77. You've bust that open there. I've got to say, Continental Circus. I don't know. OSG, did you try that out? Who reckons Continental Circus is better than WEC Le Mans? Raise your hand. I do. Not by much, though. Not by much. Rastad. Johnny, you trolling? It's bug-ridden and broken. And Boogie Away was so slow. I don't think it was that slow. It held a consistent, smooth frame rate, which is good. But yes, Craig, Tempest is actually a really accurate port. I'm making a note of that. Although I don't really rate the game in the first place. I just need to blow my nose. Hang on. Sorry. Just a quick AMS toot. I don't care. Any progress on Wonder Boy? Apparently, it's not far off being finished. Bionic Commando was, in my opinion, garbage on the Amstrad Hammersmith. We can have a look at it if you want. Operation Thunderbolt was alright. Not as good as Operation Wolf. Not by a long stretch, I don't think. Dragon Ninja, good call. I find Dragon Ninja a bit lacking. I'll put a question mark on that one. I think it's decent. I think it's like an 80% a game, Dragon Ninja. There are some massive hit detection issues on that game, though. I hear what you're saying, Anthony, about Turtles there. Yeah. Yeah, but the sound was dodgy, so gave up. Oh, what was that one? Oh, you said that. Yeah, you said Continental Circus was dodgy for you. The sound in CPC emulator. I'll have to check that out. Sound CPC. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Golden Axe after better. I think Golden Axe is about a 70% a game. It doesn't play that well, I don't think. It looks, sounds, and is presented gorgeously, but gameplay lets it down. Is my music finished? Yeah, it has. Doesn't repeat rounds. So let's go here. Power Drift. I think Power Drift is okay. Yeah. Sean reckons. So I've been chatting to you guys for ages without actually doing anything. I hope this is okay. I hope you're enjoying it. This is me interacting with you guys, which I promise to do a bit more. But Sean says not. Zypher not better. So Continental Circus not better than WEC. They're very different races, but they're on par. Yeah, that's a fair statement. Fair statement. Another obscure one and not accurate, but Mastertronics Bosconian 87 is worth a look. It is. I don't think it's going to crack a top 20, is it, Sean? Yeah. Yeah, and I remember I think the music is great. I think it was Jassy Brook doing the music for that. I might be wrong. APB, it's okay, isn't it? But I think some of the later levels are bugged because the enemy spawns are not happening when I tested, and I gave up on my long play. How about the Toki remake? Well, they're not finished it yet. It doesn't scroll properly, but it's looking good. It's looking good. But you know, maybe I should wait on my video then, because we've got Wonder Boy. Well, actually, Sonic's not Sonic GX, but that's not an arcade port. But Wonder Boy and the updated Alcon version and Toki to come out. So maybe I should wait and see what they're like. SDI, yeah, it was a bit. It's a crap specky port. Well, actually, it plays okay. It's a bit out above that, only just above average. APB, I think, has a lot of bugs in it. I've not confirmed it unless they slightly change the enemy spawns on the Amstrad version. But the first like 2 or 3 levels, they are correct to the arcade and the Commodore 64 versions, and then on levels 4 upwards, they're not spawning where they should be. It's either a bug or someone decided, we're going to do things slightly differently on the Amstrad version, specifically from level 4 onwards, which I find unusual. So I think APB is a bit of a bugged mess, but I might come back and test it. You didn't think it was fast enough for a car race, for a car game. Continental Circus. Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. Yes, that's right, Anthony. Donkey Kong Moon Crash. So you like the games in the proper vertical aspect ratio. For some reason, the Amstrad does that really well. Forgotten Worlds is decent, but would it crack a top 20? Anybody want to vehemently cheer for Forgotten Worlds? You prefer the chatting? Fair enough. Good, good, good. Elevator action was quite good. Yeah. Clacks, yeah, it's actually very accurate to the arcade. Does anybody want to put Clacks in the top 20? Neil suggests Super Hang On. In terms of arcade bike racing games, there ain't many of them that were converted to the Amstream. We've got Super Hang On, Enduro Racer. I can't think of any other bike arcade games that got converted. Super Cycles wasn't an arcade game originally, was it? So Super Hang On may well be the best bike arcade conversion, but I don't think it's going to crack the top 20 here with the games we've already got over there. Stargate, I don't think that's on the Amstrad. No, I'm not seeing an Amstrad version. Sorry, just on the CPC Power website behind the scenes here, and it suggested porn game on the Amstrad in the top right corner. Anyway, doesn't matter. I mustn't show that on stream. Good lord. There's a surprising amount of bad porn on the Amstrad. I never knew. All French, pretty much. Pretty much all French productions. Anyway, moving swiftly on from that. Solomon's Key. Yeah, well, that is a good conversion. I'll put it on the. I'll put it as a possible. God damn it! I forgot about that one. E-SWAT. I like E-SWAT. I must be in the minority here. Silkworm, Anna. Yeah, that is actually quite good fun. Actually, Silkworm. I don't know. I think it gets a bit too easy, doesn't it? I don't know. Whoa, I don't know. Rolling Thunder is a bit cack, in my opinion. Johnny Boy. Good suggestion, though. Nizine Zori is a funny one. It's kind of awkward, difficult, but well-made and enjoyable at the same time. I thought the Amstrad version was terrible, Maud. I'm sorry. The graphics are just the worst. Oh, we've got a new version of Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, I'm actually. Oh man, I forgot to suggest that to OSG. Man, and we got the new version coming out as well. So there's 2 new versions of Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah. You're so British, so if I purposely spell SDI. Oh, see if Manship will still watch it. I got you, dude. Clax was great. It was great. Would it crack this top 20? We've got it on the Amstrad here typed out. That's the question. Anyone wants to strongly suggest that? Afterburner. I like Afterburner, but I think it's sort of an 80% kind of game, 85%. Would it crack a top 20 there? I don't know. You could put on the Amsterdam. Go and have a little search through on CPC Power, Retro Lim. I'm sure you can find some. Bloody hell, you're suggesting a lot there, Retro Lim. Pong! And Marble Mountain. Oh, God, no. I think I'm just going to ignore all of Retro and Lim's suggestions. Yeah, sure, ignore him. He's just listing arcade games now that made it to the Amstrad, not good ones. Star Wars, that was an okay port. That was okay. I don't think it's going to crack a top 20. Let's see what the problem was with your sound, OSG. Let's give everyone a bit of a game anyway. How do we open a disc? SF7. But good suggestions, guys. Good suggestions. Now, OSG said he had a. You said you had a problem with the sound in this game, so we're going to have a quick look at it, but also see which is better. I think we're going to look at what's better, Continental Circus or WEC Le Mans, because I think there's only a space for one of them in the top 20. I love Charlene's Road. It's not a great conversion though, Johnny. I love it. I still love it though. Mostly for this nostalgia, but right. Sounds okay at the moment. Forward, back, forward, the boost. Sounds fine to me. You always get that whooshing noise whenever you overtake a car. But I think this is a great little racing game. It's got a decent amount of speed to it. Damn it, that's my bad. The joystick being a bit funny on me there. I think it's got a decent amount of speed. It's got a consistent frame rate. It never lags. Nice little jingles there. The sound is going off and on this. Well, the engine noise stops when you overtake a car to get the whoosh. That happens on purpose. Is that what's bothering you, OSG? The overtake noise, the whoosh. So I think it takes all 3 channels to produce that big whoosh sound. No, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, sounds funny. Bill himself, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. What's so funny, OSG? I did quite like Galaxy Force, Robin, actually. Yes. Galaxy Force I thought was great. I think it's better than Afterburner. But I don't think it would crack a top 20 arcade on my... Damn. I want to get timed out here. I think it would... Oh, it's because I only had one earphone in, lol. The whoosh is in the other... Oh! Oh my god, OSG. Was that what it was? You're one of those guys with like the in-ear headphones. You just stick one ear in so you can hear what's going on in the background of your kids and stuff, right? Yeah, yeah. So that was Continental Circus. Oh, how do I... Oh, it's F7 for open a disc. We'll get WEC Le Mans up as a comparison. I'm forgetting the key shortcuts here. Reset is Control F5. Right, okay. We'll get WEC Le Mans up. And then I want you guys in the chat, guys and girls in the chat, to tell me what you prefer. Do you think WEC Le Mans is the winner, or do you think Continental Circus is? Because I think there's only room for one of them in the top 20. Right, off we go. Now, if WEC Le Mans or WEC Le Mans had colourful graphics, this would 100% be the better game. Although that engine noise is quite irritating, actually. I'm actually turning it down in my headphones. Sorry, I was just looking at the chat there as well. I think this plays faster, it's smoother. It has a bit more about it in terms of the physics and like overtaking cars and stuff like that. I think the road design is a little bit more interesting. We've got hills and dips as well. Damn, got caught out there. Spinning around. Also, though, if I'm allowing Pang and GX4000s, would Burning Rubber be the better game? Although that's not an arcade conversion, so that can't be in my list. So forget I said anything about Burning Rubber. Continental Circus does have pit stops though, and it's got that feature where if you hit an object or a car, it's not too hard, your car will start smoking, and then it will set on fire, and eventually it'll explode. You've got to get to the pits in time to change to get the car repaired. But that's a really cool feature. That's, oh god, that carried over from the arcade. And that WEC Le Mans doesn't have pit stops or anything like that. You hit a car, you crash basically. But Retroman thinks WEC is more polished. I just think the graphics are really... The graphics actually are detailed, but why did they choose grey, like a lilac blue, is it? Or cyan? A green and black as their 4 colour choices. It just doesn't work. It looks too drab. Otherwise this is an excellently played racing game. There we go. Trouble is, I can't take my eye off the game to look at the chat. That's the problem with this one. Damn! Nice crash animation, I have to say. It's actually better than burning rubbers. There's more frames in it. Damn! I tried to get through those 2 there. I should have just... Yeah, I should have just brake there. It's weird. I know. I'm gonna read your ideas in a second, chat. So I think I know that WEC Le Mans is technically better, but like my heart is going out to Continental Circus for some reason. I don't know what it is. I'm more drawn to play Continental than I do WEC Le Mans. The old BP logo there. I don't know what it is. I think I have more fun in Continental. I think I know what it is. And this is like something that's come across from the arcade version, really. Is that Continental Circus is broken up into short racetracks. And you can quickly finish a racetrack and move on to the next one. And there's a clear progression. And like, what's the next racetrack going to look like? And what's it going to be like? And it gets harder. Whereas with WEC Le Mans, you're racing around the one track, which is quite a long track, over and over for about 4, I think it's like 4 whole laps. With about 4 checkpoints per lap, so it's like 16 stages. It just gets harder by placing more cars on the road, basically. So there's that. What do you ever think about that? You want a poll? Why not? We'll have a poll. I'll set a poll up. We did one earlier. That's a damn good idea, actually. Yeah, Bill, you're sort of the same as me there. Poor colours on WC, but I prefer the gameplay. Oh, I don't know. Well, actually, yeah. I mean, the gameplay is supposed to be better. Oh, I don't know. All right, which I'm setting up a poll here. Which is better? WEC Le Mans, Continental Circus, and we'll put it to the vote. Right. It looks so specky ported, says Craig Harrison. Thing about the OSG says, the thing about the WEC Le Mans is... Oh, there you go, I'll spam the link there for the poll. The thing about Le Mans is, I don't even like the arcade though, never have. You see, the arcade plays a lot differently in terms of speed and handling and physics to the home ports. I find it really hard to handle, actually, OSG. Yeah, I never really enjoyed it much either. I still like it though. Tazan reckons, as far as car games, I think WEC is only second to Chase HQ. Okay. Scroll through here. Okay, I'm going to vote as well. Right, I'll bring the poll on screen in just a second. Both great conversions, but I'm going to pick Continental, says Batman. Problem with Continental Circus is that those lines of clowns in it. Putting both earphones is like a whole new one. I don't know if listen to the wife when they are in. This is new norm for me. OSG, get yourself noise cancelling headphones. Look at these chunky bad boys. I can barely hear a peep around me with these on. That's what you want. That's what you want, OSG. Right, let's go. Oh my goodness, boys and ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, WEC Le Mans in the lead at the moment of 10 votes to 7. But only 17 of you have voted so far. Fair enough. Some of you are chilling at home, watching on tablets, phones, and in bed, I know. So, Anna's picking Chevy Chase. That's it. Both are great. Boogie Boy, that could be considered. I mean, we're looking at arcade conversions anyway, generally. 10 to 7. There you go. On WEC Le Mans. I missed off the S there. Never mind. I look a right idiot with big earphones on my little pee. I don't know. These do look a bit like I've got bloody Princess Leia's bloody hair. Do you know what I mean? From Star Wars 1. They are big chunky. So any more votes? I think one more vote came in there for Continental Circus, I think. So people reckon WEC Le Mans is better. WEC Le Mans wins, I think, just by a whisker. By a whisker. Alright. Are any of these? Oh yes, we were going to try out LED Storm. Yes, right, I remember now. So it's F7 for the discs, right. LED Storm, we could not get working in any. Let's move back here. So LED Storm, we could not get working in any emulators before. We tried Win8, wouldn't run. It just the screen corrupts and things go crazy. Same happens in Virtual Machine, but we're going to try LED Storm in CPC EC emulator, and we'll see what happens. Zypher, at least you don't look as goofy as John Sweary Shouty Gage. Does he look goofy? Has he got giant headphones? Oh, John Gage is a good lad. He's a good lad. Hey OSG, thanks for tonight. Thanks for helping me with this video. Night everyone, great stream. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, mate. Is there no music on there? Huh? Have I turned the music off by accident? No? Now playback's on? Yeah. Oh, there's no music on the title screen here. Anyway, good night OSG. I think everyone's enjoyed your video. And I thought tonight, I think OSG deserved a bit of extra love because he's come in as a Commodore 64 fan into what looks like a just purely Amstrad stream. What in reality, most of us here all love lots of different retro systems and actually own them. Some people here, plenty of people own a Commodore and Specky. But anyway, I thought OSG's been a really good sport and a really valuable member of the community. So I thought I'll give him some love tonight with his excellent video. And it was good. It was a good thing to look at and have a bit of a talking point and interaction with the chat. So, good night, OSG. Have a great weekend, buddy. And my pleasure helping you out there as well. Yeah. So Anthony, yeah, LED Storm uses some CRTC tricks to get hardware scrolling, and it causes havoc on certain monitors, TVs, and emulators. Let's see if this works. Right, joystick control, please. And not start game. There's no sound. Right, it already looks a bit rough at the bottom there. Hang on then, let's have a look. It's working. think it's working better than WinApe. Oh, that rough scroll, that rough edge at the bottom of the screen has disappeared. We're going to miss that jump thing there. Oh, no, it's back. Can we not shoot? Have we not got a gun? You got a bit of graphic corruption at the top of the screen. It's disappeared now. Sorry, I'm really struggling here, actually. There you go. Okay. So do we not have a gun you can shoot out of and shoot enemies with? Hang on, let me put some background music on. It's a bit boring, isn't it? Ah! Oh, if you land on top of the cars, they die, not you. Okay. I got whatever that was. Cool. Let's get our speed up. I can't pick up that E there, whatever it is. It seems to be playing okay, actually. I think it actually works in this emulator. And I think those rough edges at the top and bottom of the screen from the scrolling, I think that would happen on a real Amstrad. I'm pretty sure that's a byproduct of the register trick it's trying to do. Come here. Big jump. There you go. This game does feel a bit samey, but I am impressed by its smooth scrolling. But like with those all those games that use the same register trick, as I mentioned earlier on the stream, they all have a similar problem in that you'll have the edges of the screen like disrupting and rupturing. So you have to use some other techniques to cover up them. Sorry, you have to use a special other techniques to cover the rough edges. Either by placing a big black sort of rectangle over the disruption, which can be hard to do, and uses more CPU cycles, I assume. Simmy got kicked to the nuts by the Nightbot. Naughty Simmy. Did I make it? I'm sorry to say, but you've run out of energy. I didn't even know how much energy I had. There's nothing on the screen showing you. But yeah. Well, actually, that's working. But yeah, it's not a game. I think that's. I don't think that's a game that's worthy of hitting the top 20 there. Simmy, how's tricks, my friend? What happened there with you? Oh, you told Anna to F off. And the Nightbot slapped you on the buttocks. No worries, Simmy. No worries. Remember, family friendly if we can. So Maud, I was like, yeah, thank you, Maud. As I eventually worked it out. You can jump on top of other cars. Is it down and fire to change form? There was a form, like you change into like a flying thing. Oh crap! I missed that then. I completely missed that. Zyphal, I just want to see a CPC video on YouTube today. It was a good video though, wasn't it, Simmy? It was. We're slowly turning him. Slowly but surely. Sean says, both this and Last Duel will go trying to scrape the bottom of the barrel to try and get the second batch of Capcom licenses from 1989. For US Gold went to Sega for licensing late 89. Go were a sub-label of US Gold. Yeah. But you're right, Sean. I think this does look unfinished. No scores, details on weapons or anything. Yeah. Probably because of how they're doing that scrolling, right? With that, you have a problem just doing like displaying anything over the top. I think, from what I hear. I mean, they could have done a scoreboard at the bottom of the screen to cover the rough edges of the scrolling that was causing that disruption. That's what Mission Genocide does. But your bum is still stinging, Simmy. Wow, that Nightbot was rough with you there. Yeah, this is impressive. So, looks wise, where's the music though? There's no presentation. Very little presentation. Let me try that. Was it fire and down to change form? Oh! Oh yeah! So what's the difference? I've turned into a bike. Turned into a car. It doesn't seem to make any difference at all. Damn, I missed some energy there. So does anybody know what the difference is between the bike and the the bike and the car? God damn it! I tried to get that energy there. Well, I might be able to get this one. Got it there. So yeah, there's no... Really could do the energy level being displayed somehow. Let's try the bike. Oh, got that energy there. Nice. Haha! No! I want that energy. Fuel. So there's a fuel level as well. Okay. I can't see any difference in the speed or handling of the bike or the car. Thank you, Anna. What would I do without you? You would have thought like maybe the bike should be faster, right? And the car would be slower, but it has more protection and more armor to it, so would take more damage. So you want the bike to speed and then turn into the car to protect yourself in tough situations. I don't remember a difference. Says more. Right. Arse. The sprite's sort of splitting apart there a little bit. It's like the sprite's tearing. Oh god, I hate the cars coming from behind. Let's see if we can complete the first level here. I think I've just run out of energy again. It looks like I think I died in exactly the same place as last time. Yep, first batch was Street Fighter 1943, Last Duel, LED Storm, Tiger Road. Good memory, Sean. Second batch was Dynasty Wars, Black Tiger, Strider 2, not an actual arcade, UN Squadron, etc. Yeah, what a right mixed bunch there that is, Sean. So for then they dropped the Go label, end up getting Sega license, so you had Line of Fire, Crackdown, Shadow Dancer, etc. They ordered theme box art for those Capcom Sega licenses too. Yeah, yeah. It's actually quite nice to collect them because of that as well. You're nice on your shelf. So there you go. What I'm going to do then, there should be a display on the right hand side of the screen. Emulator issue. Really, Batman? Let me have a look in CPC Power. LED Storm. They might have screenshots there. The screenshots on CPC Power. 1 second, well, I'll show you them. Don't have a power meter, Batman. But that might be because... Oops. It might be because they've also taken the screenshots in an emulator. Unless it's on like something like Moby Games. Maybe you've played it on a real Amstrad. LED Storm. Let's see here if I got any screenshots. Yeah, not on the Moby Game site either. Again, it could be taken in the emulator and it's broken. I don't know. So who knows? I don't think I own it. I might have it on my C4 CPC cart. I got it in a compilation. I don't know. Oh, sorry, Batman says you collect letters to spell energy and they show it on the right hand side. Oh, that might be a thing. Maybe I didn't collect any of the letters like I should have done there. But I thought you were on about an energy bar. Because there's definitely an energy level going down. But we can't see it, so I don't know. Hey, no worries, Odie. Take care, man. It's getting late tonight, isn't it? No worries, my friends. You have a great weekend, and thanks for being here as always. It's great to see there's still like nearly 60 people here watching, which is awesome. But Odie, have a great weekend, my friend. Right, I ought to do some game requests to finish the stream off, actually, tonight. We were going to do some. I've got a good list of games now to consider for the top 20. I think we're quite happy with OSG's list. And there's a few ones that might pop in there. Shinobi, I think, should replace maybe Smash TV. I think WEC Le Mans should maybe get in there. I wanted Continental Circus, but I think WEC wins. The original Ghosts and Goblins, no. That was another suggestion, but maybe the remake could get in there. And people suggested Gauntlet, Are Kung Fu, Turtles, Coin Op, Paperboy. Paperboy was alright, but it had no sound. Zero sound. Tempest, Dragon Ninja, Solomon's Key, Silkworm, Rampage are all good suggestions. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm just going to have a quick break just for 2 minutes just so we get another drink from the fridge. And then for the last sort of section of the stream, we'll do some requests. So you guys let me know in the chat what game requests you want. Let's keep them arcade conversions. Let's keep the theme going, maybe. Or if you know of another tower defense game on the Amstrad, request that one. So arcade conversions or tower defense games, game requests, you guys chuck them in the chat now. And I'll be back with you in just 2 minutes. I just need a little break because my eyes are going a bit funny. So we don't want any problems there. So I will be back. Neil, arcade conversions or tower defense games in the game requests, Neil. Right, okay. Right, I'll be right back in like literally 2 minutes, guys. No longer, no longer. Okay? I'll catch you in just a sec. Alright guys, I'm back. Let's put the music down a touch. Let's see then. Bill remembers this one. Oh, was that LED Storm? Fun for short sessions, but it was not on my best games list. Ammersmith recommends Shadow Dancer. Cool. Golden Axe from Simmy. I'd like to do something for you, Simmy, because I haven't been able to do many requests for you over time. Although I'm a bit golden axed out because I did a long play of it on my channel a month or two back, and oh, that was a slog making that one. So I'm kind of not feeling the golden axe tonight. Shadow's okay. I prefer Bad Dudes vs Dragon Ninja. Johnny Boy wants Final Fight. Ammersmith wants Final Fight. Another vote for Shadow Dancer. Alex Ogo says the only tower defense game I can find is Defense by Shining. Let me have a look at CPC Power. I might have that. Oh, it's just called Defense. Right. I think I've seen that. I don't think it works very well from what I remember. I don't know. I might be wrong. I might have a look at that later. I think I'll have to go download it and stuff. 2 for Final Fight, 2 for Shadow Dancer. Shadow Dancer's okay, Susanna. I know what's hardly been mentioned, a lot of the Tengen Atari conversions. You're right! Vindicators, Blasteroids, 2-bin RBI Baseball, Zybots. I don't think any of them, apart from Vindicators, might crack a top 20. Maybe we should have a look at Vindicators, sorry. Yeah, Tempest was mentioned. Yeah, and Sean, I think Sean, you agree with me. Golden Axe is a bit of a chore. Yeah. What was Vigilante like on the CPC? He was poor. Several people want Final Fight. Okay. David Selvey, if he's still here, will be very happy about that. Right, let's see. Have I not got Final Fight discs? What the hell? Be my beat 'em ups folder probably. Right, I got it. Control F5 to reset. Right, cool. Wow, a lot of people want Final Fight. You surprised me, guys, actually. But cool. We'll have a... It is... Oh, good timing on the music there. Got the intro sequence of music here. I'll let that play out. Oh, and guys, if you haven't already, if you don't mind giving us a like and a thumbs up on the stream and the video, I'd very, very, very much appreciate it. We've got currently on 69, dude, at the moment. So, I'm happy with that. I'm liking this emulator so far. I might switch to it for recording my long plays. I'll see how I get on. I'll try a test run on a simple game. It could be a Win8 beta. It doesn't do GX4000 and plus carts though, does it? I like an emulator to do all I need in one go. Right, sorry, that's just my fan there. Listen to reason, man. Why make your job difficult? Just let us do as we please, as the bear before you did. It does, Craig. Ooh, okay. I might switch this emulator then. CPC. Oh, Neil, I'll tell you what. I'll give you a link to it in the chat. So, Neil Lovely. That's the link. When you go on the site, you have to scroll all the way to the bottom. But I'll show you quickly, Neil. Oh, God. I'm going off. Ah! See through and whatever. It doesn't like this bright white screen. When you go on the site, Neil, scroll right to the bottom. And it's here. It says download the current release. When you download it, just extract the zip. It's a zip file. And you just should be able to run it straight away. No other installation and stuff like that. There you go, mate. Oh, I'm still loving the Win 8. I'm gonna play as Hagar. I still love Win 8, Sean. It has been my workhorse, and something works. I will stick with it. It has a lot of stuff I do like. Does this not have like, for example, this doesn't have disk noises when you're loading. I miss that. That would be nice. Nothing in the settings for that. Is there a way to get disk loading noises like WinApe and Retro Virtual Machine in CPC EC? It's nice to know that the disk is actually loading, and it's not stalled. There you go. Look at those big chunky sprites. That's your special move, which is fire down and forward. I'm trying to grab him. Oh, I got a knife there. It's a, to be honest, the collision detection is a bit hit and miss. God damn it. Why is the grab not working? Maybe I'm at the wrong distance. Oh, it worked then. And I hadn't pressed any button. That's a bit random. I'll tell you what, let me put some music on in the background. Okay, should be alright. It's like walking through treacle. It's alright. Oh, if you do down and forward or down and back near someone without hitting the fire button, it will actually do a grab move. That is supposed to be the grab, firing down like that. But I picked up those two guys by just walking into them and not pressing a fire button, which is a bit odd. Hey, my pleasure, Neil. Hopefully get you sorted there. Just pressing down near a guy will do a grab move. Interesting. As you can see, the grab and then attack with Hagar, or Hagar, however you pronounce him, does the most damage to enemies and will get rid of them pretty quickly. I mean, I had fun. I had an alright time with this. It's so slow paced though. A vinegar stroke. What you don't want is the pipe. These weapons are rubbish. They have about the same reach in collision detection as any of your punches, and actually leave you quite vulnerable at times. So do not ever pick up the pipes. And you can abuse your special move as much as you want. in the arcade version, if you pull off the spinning move, which I'm doing there, you actually lose a chunk of energy as like punishment, but it will clear the enemy, all the enemies around you, which is why it's so good. Right, I've just worked out something I never realised then. Just push down when you're near an opponent, and Hagar or Hagar will grab them. There you go. I think that must be a glitch. You shouldn't be able to do a grab move by just pushing down near opponent. That's too easy. Arse! This game was a cash grab. In the arcades, you mean? Couldn't really... Arse! That jump back move is actually quite useful. Got him! Get rid of that Bill Bull. Oh, man. He is a bit stodgy responding to controls sometimes. This game is rubbish. I don't think it's that bad. Jockstar says, I'm often accused of dissing most CPC games, but considering the arcade game this is based on and taking the slow pace into account, this game really is being its best self. You know what? I have a strange liking for this one. No, I don't want the pipe. Oh, God. This means I can't pick anyone up now. Yeah, just hit me and knock the pipe out of my hands. Yeah, it's like, oh no! Don't want the pipe. I mean, that's bad. Like, no! Oh, for goodness sakes. Like, purposely avoiding picking up weapons because they're trash is not a good thing. Definitely. I don't know, maybe with a bit of music, maybe this would just feel a lot better. I don't know what to... That's it, grab him. Oh, my music's going a bit weird, unless my headphones are dying on me. Hang on, let me just pause there. Is anyone getting any audio glitches? I think my headphones are dying. Hang on then. 1 second, guys. Got a charge in. Right, let me catch up with the chat there, because I actually missed a lot of chat there. Hey, Retro Buster says this version set on the moon or zero gravity. Yeah, there's something off with the gravity on this, definitely. I'll say, yeah. Oh yeah, there's no question the arcade's quick and ill. Yeah, definitely. The pipes and Streets of Rage are lethal, but they're rubbish in Amstrad's final fight. Yes, play it through at 200% speed and you got a much better game. Can we actually do this in... I can set 200% speed. There's way more options in WinApe. I will give WinApe that, and I think it has a better setup and option screen. CPC EC does it all from like drop-down menus on the taskbar, which isn't as good as my opinion, but still, I'm really pleased with this emulator. Joe says, "Are you gonna watch?" Hello, Joe. Welcome to the stream. Are you gonna watch Mayweather versus Paul tomorrow? No, I don't give a crap. Is that Logan Paul or something? I don't know. I don't know. It says file, open any file. All right, okay. Would have been nice if they just, I found it now. It wasn't obvious it was there. So yeah, okay, good stuff. I'll test it out there. Let's see there. Cease Rage kicks this game's arse. It does indeed. Oh, it's Clanny here. Hey, Clanny. Good to see you, Mr. Clansman. How you doing, mate? You hope David Selvey is watching? Yes. I mentioned that actually before we started the game up. Like, David will be really sad if he's gone to bed and missed this. He's obsessed with Final Fight on the Amstrad. Final Fight it is. Going to bed. Okay, Bill. Good night, Bill. Final Fight is never going to work with only 2 enemies. That's a good point. Final Fight in the arcade had a lot more enemies on screen. Yeah. Yeah. Joe, why are you obsessed here with this boxing match? Retro Lim got timed out by the Nightbot. Right, let's carry on with this. Come on, just grab him, grab him. There you go. It's like the screen can't scroll fast enough. Bless it. Oh, we're near the boss actually here, I think. Was it Demo or something like that? Oh no. Right, come grab him. Come on. Oh. Anyone hearing audio distortion on the music? I'm hearing it in my headphones. Is anyone hearing the music distort? I don't know if it's my headphones or not. No? No audio issues your end, guys? Hey, Batman77, good night, dude. Take care, my friend. Yeah, I'll see you next time. Have a great weekend, dude. Oh, I'm trying to pick him. Come on, Agar. Pick him up. There you go. Look at the grab move. You can just walk around the screen for as long as you want while you're grabbing him. He's like having a rave here or something. You cannot hear any music. What? You got no sound at all. Can you hear me talking? No sound. What? See, so you can hear my voice, but you can't hear any music. Oh my God, Joe! Can you hear, just not the game. Can you not hear the background music? I've got background synthwavy music on. What about now? Can you not hear that music? What? Are you... Oh yeah, there's something glitched in the software. Joe, thank you very, very, very much for the 20. What's knock? Knock to GPP. Oh, it's Norwegian kroner, isn't it? Thank you very much. The 20 Norwegian kroner there, man. Thank you very, very much, Joe. Yeah, I think my audio's died. Oh, I think loads of things are going wrong at the moment. Just no game sound. Gone again. You can hear the music. Can you hear it now? Thank you, Joe, though. Thank you very much. That's a right. Can you guys hear any synthwavy background music? What about now? Oh man, something's gone wrong with my audio drivers. Oh. Oh, something's going on here. Joe! I can now, but very low. Loud and clear. Very quiet, but I can hear it. Joe, thank you for the 100 Norwegian kroner. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I believe that for those us in the UK, that translates to about £8.50. Joe, thank you very, very, very much. Let the bananas rain down. I think my audio drivers have screwed up, guys. Maybe it's probably time to call it a night. Joe, thank you very, very much, mate. I really appreciate that. Bananas in the chat for Joe. Yeah, I think my audio drivers are crashing, guys. And I'm not going to be able to fix it without rebooting the PC. Probably, you can hear Devilboy. Yeah, good. So it's not completely gone. But can I just check that you've been able to hear sort of usual background synthwavy music, you know, from 24/7, or have you been able to hear that all evening, even if it's just really quietly in the background? Oh my goodness! Oh my God, Joe! You like banana? Oh my God, 200! That's about 17 quid! Bloody hell, Joe! What are you doing? Thank you, matey! Wow, bananas in the chat. Let the bananas rain down for Joe. Get loads of Dancing Lord Sugars there for you. Wow, thank you, Joe. That's really kind of you there. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's cheered me up because I started panicking. I'm like, have you guys not been able to hear any background music all night? See, the thing is, I get a different monitoring output into my headphones from the streaming software than what might be put out on the stream sometimes. So, Joe is the no-watching Pete Walker. Joe, you're a legend, mate. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy the bananas, my friend. Enjoy the bananas. Yeah, I was panicking there, thinking like, oh my God, you guys. So you've been able to hear the music all night. Sometimes a little bit too quiet. Okay. This is me having to install Winamp as an emergency music player when Windows Media Player is busted. It won't even open, and that's usually a problem with audio drivers. What should I do? All right, I'll play a little bit more Final Fight. Now that's interesting. The music dipped down when I unpause CPC EC emulator. Can you hear the synth wavy background music, guys, as normal? Right now, I'm just doing a little test. There we go. Picked him up. Go on, pick up. I'm trying to do the grab move. You just sing the tunes. No, just let me know if you can hear it all right. Yeah, you've done enough, Joe. Don't worry about that. Sean was just joking. You can. Right. Man, there is a bit of chat delay as well. It's like when I ask questions, unfortunately, you guys don't hear it to about... Seems like about 30 seconds later. It's quiet. Yeah, I think the audio drivers are glitched and dying. There's not much game sounds to hear anyway, to be fair. Yeah, all you got to do throughout this is just try and grab them, and you'll clear them off in no time. Bette Midler. He just bet a pile drive Bette Midler. You reckon he looks like Bette Midler? Okay. Hey, Joe. Thank you for the subscription, Joe. Thank you very, very much. Oh, did I never pick up that pizza? That'll teach you, Roxy. It just goes, yeah, that's all the game does. That's all the game does. There we go. I like the effects in the background because we're on a train now. And it's got like the lights flashing by the windows. That's kind of cool. I could switch back to WinApe and see how that sounds. But honestly, at this stage, normally before streaming, I'll be like, right, oh my god, I'm having to I'm restarting the computer. I've eaten some fruit out of a dustbin, ladies and gentlemen. That's gonna... I'm sure I'll be fine from it. You thought pizza in a bin was bad, Retcham Lim. I thought you would ban me after requesting Peter Packrat. Good grief, no. Why would you think that, Glanny? I actually quite like Peter Packrat. I think that might be a little hidden gem, actually. What if you play at higher speed? Go on, then. Yeah, there's audio fighting between... As soon as I pause the game, listen. Audio goes a bit wonky. In fact, when I pause this, the volume of the music goes up. There's something odd going on. Anyway, we're going at 200%. This is final fight at 200%. Actually, it might be a bit too fast now. I probably want it about 150%. That'll be about right. But CPC EC doesn't allow you to pick your percentage. It only allows you 100%, 200%, I think 500%. Whereas WinApe has a slider for CPU speed, which I find much better. But I'm still defending WinApe here. Let's not slag off WinApe too much. Are you just talking rubbish, are you, Sir Claddy? No, no worries, matey. It's just really good to see you again. You're always welcome whenever you're ready to pop in and stuff. Feel sorry for Hagar's toilet tomorrow. talk of someone remaking this, actually. I saw someone was doing some sprite work in, I think, a French AMSTRAD group on Facebook. Whether they actually got anywhere with this, I don't know. There's a sword there. The sword's rubbish. I think the sword is just as bad as the pipe, so we'll leave that. There was 2 guys on that level. We had an entire load just for that. Oh, boss battle. Sodom. Again, just getting close and pick him up. And we're in a wrestling match. There you go. That's level 2 done. You like this game, Joe? Bonus, smash the car. Oh no! Hang on. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, that was close with it at 200% speed. What? Where is it? Video. It's actually got quite a few video options, actually. We've got an on-screen display here. Oh, you can see my joystick working there. That's interesting. I don't know what 16 and 0 is, the bottom left corner of the screen. No, we don't want the pipe. Is that the frame rate? 16 frames per second? Could be. God, this guy's really awkward to pick up. I've got him there. I actually really like the use of colours, actually, on this. And the background graphics are decent. I think the sprites are decent as well. If it just ran a bit faster, 150% speed, I'd be happy. Oh, the numbers bottom left are like the disc tracks. Where it's at. Okay. Oh, this guy. Got him. Right, okay. No, don't pick up the... Oh! Got him. I'm going to pick up that pizza. What other options have we got here? Let's have a look. So video... what's pixel filtering? I don't know what that does. Oh my god, we could go monochrome. We could go for dark palette, normal palette, bright palette, green. Oh, green screen. Let's do that. Could add some scan line. Oh my god, that's too much, I think. Add some scan lines. A bit of simple interference. Double interference. Oh yeah, you can see it there. Nah, I don't like that at all. Blend scan lines. No, that doesn't look good at all. There's a few options there. Yeah, okay, I think I'll leave it at that. So there's a few options there. That's cool. Hey, no worries, Joe. Thank you for joining in. I hope you had glad you had a good time. I'll be back for future streams. Take care, you all. Thank you, Joe. And thank you for dropping all that Norwegian chroma on us as well. Thank you very, very, very much. You take care, Joe, and have a great weekend, my friend. Nice to meet you. Oh, we got another... Is this another boss battle thing? Oh, I don't know. Come on. Damn it. Oh! Got him. Every time I pick one of them up, the other one comes in and screws it up. Ah, got him. The two Bette Midlers. Arse. Oh, Roxy's dead. Hollywood's dead. No, don't want the pipe. I'll take the knife though. I've not tried using the knife yet. Oh, this will be a boss battle here against the giant cop, I think. I think it's a giant bent cop, isn't it? Oh, and I missed him. Yeah, Eddie E. Eddie the E. Whoa, what happened there? That glitched. Did you see that? Yeah, so basically, always play as Hagar in the Amstrad version. Go for the grab move and you'll finish them off in no time. Oh, I died here. About to use a continue. I don't know how many continues you get. I forget. Eddie the E. I'm sure we're going to have some Eddie the Eagle jokes in the chat now. Rest in peace, Eddie. Sped up, this is impressive. Yeah. I think the game's glitched. Just a black screen. I think the game has glitched. Oh dear. Oh dear. What? That was a completion screen. Because that is the completion screen. Well done, you've defeated all the mad gears and you get game over. Somehow that skipped from that level to the ending sequence. I tell you something, there are more levels. I don't know what happened there. That's glitched. Whoa. Whoa. Well, to be honest, guys, that is probably a good time to call it there tonight. So, again, I don't know if you can hear this background music at all. I think my audio drivers are proper screwed up. I'm going to close CPC. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in tonight. Can you hear the music? Can you hear that music? Let me know in the chat. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in tonight. Joe, thank you again for all the donos. I know you've just gone. TP as well. Gangrel, Manuel Schultz, Jimmy Vespatino, Man Shoveled, Mr. Dave Velociraptor making a very welcome return to the stream. Retro Busts, Robert Berry, Alex Ogle, Lewis Waddo, Not Velo, Blackpool Expo 2021, Moritz the Underdog, Mr. Craig Wilson, Manuel Schultz, Emma Smythe, and apparently myself, and Alex Luck. Thank you for the donos tonight, guys. you've been very, very, very kind and generous, and we really appreciate me and Mrs. Zypho, so thank you very, very much. You can hear it, right? Okay, I have no idea this is working. It sounds like really glitchy and crackly in my headphones, so maybe my headphones are going as well as my audio drivers. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, it's been really. Uh-oh. And now I've just dropped my arcade stick on the floor. Fantastic. Oh, it's going so well. I've actually had a really, really good time tonight, guys. It's been really, really well attended as well. What? It's in my Streamlabs. Thank you everyone for tuning in tonight and being part of it. I hope you had a good time. It's nice having a bit more of a chat with you. This is what I tried to do tonight. The second segment, looking at arcade conversions, OSG's video, and having a bit of a chat with you guys and get you involved as well, because your input there has been invaluable, because that will go into a video for my own channel of the top 20 arcade conversions on the Amstrad to complement OSG's. Although I might wait now to see when Wonder Boy and Ghosts and Goblins comes out, because that could just knock out two other games in that list already. I'm sure that's going to be good. I hope you enjoyed Open Tower Defense. I think that's a really, really fun game as well. If you want to download Open Tower Defense, I'll post the link again in the chat here for everyone. There you go. Support new games on the Amstream. You know, as soon as a decent one comes out, a new game, that's not just a quick thing knocked up on basic or something. You know, I'll always try and make it the main feature on the next Amstream, and so yeah, I did. And Open Tower Defense was a lot of fun. Maybe not exciting stuff, but it was good. Yeah, all your names should be there, Squad. If there's any names missing, please let me know. I'm now adding your names at the start and the end of every stream. So thank you guys. Take care, everyone. Hey, Odie, you're back again. And everyone saying it sounds good. Thank you. Oh, Matt Myers. Hello and goodbye, Matt. Thank you, Retro and Liv. Thank you, Flanny. Lovely to see you. Retro and Liv. Yes, book stream tomorrow at 10 PM. Neil, lovely. You take care, my friend. Hey, Celtic Wanderer. Have you been lurking? That's cool, man. Thanks to take care. Have a great day. You too, Celtic Wanderer. Thank you, Mike ZT. Thank you, Anna. Hugs to you as well. Thank you, Maud. Thank you, Retro and Liv. Good night, everyone. Have a fantastic weekend. And I'll see you all again very, very soon. I might have a little video for Monday. Patrons might get something this weekend. Fingers crossed, but I've got a very busy weekend ahead. But anyway, thank you, everyone. Take care. Good night.